Actually, I should probably test it like this. Need to retest the audio. I look to you. Wait. How's my normal voice volume compared to the in-game volume?
Just this moment lost in time, I am finding me. Yet still I hide behind this mask.
There's like, when I'm testing the audio, there's like a 20-second delay between like when I do it and then when the stream shows it. Seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. Did I not sing the correct? Oh, I was singing in tune to the stream's audio, but then when it popped up, but then because it's 20-second delay, so I'm like 20 seconds behind. Okay. You know what, it's fine. Just, it's not echoing, so I think the stream, I think it's fine. I just gotta make sure this little mic piece is like not sensitive enough. So, oh my god. I'm such a mess. Guys, this morning, it was like 5:30 in the morning, and I'm fast asleep apparently. I don't remember falling asleep, but I wake up, and I'm so out of it. I wake up, and I hear oogle, oogle, oogle. It's freaking. And then I look over, and then I'm like laying there, trying to wake up, trying to like process the sound that I'm hearing, because I was in the middle of a dream. And then I wake up and I hear this throat gurgling or whatever, and so I'm trying to process what the sound is. And then I hear the brah. It's my freaking cat. Just threw up on my table. But like by the time that I realized it was like a cat throwing up, I didn't I couldn't process, like, but by the time I figured that out, it was like too late, and I just like stopped caring. I was like, just whatever, she's gonna throw up. I was thinking like, okay, the worst that it could be is that she's on my TV. And she wasn't. She's on my desk, or she's on my table thing here that right here that I normally use. She likes to sleep on this. But it has, half of the table has my keyboard and mouse. And the other half is normally empty. I clear it off for her when she wants to sleep in here. But she threw up in here. And it's like that. It's like that oily. It's not like a hairball. It's like an oily stomach acidy sort of throw up. But my voice audio is pretty loud compared to the in-game volume. But yeah. Thankfully, like, I mean, it's just like you, in that sort of situation, you cross your fingers. Hope that she doesn't get anything important. So she managed to throw up half on the table and then half on the mouse pad. But luckily, and it's really like luck, the mouse was further, like, off to the side of the mouse pad. So she didn't hit the mouse, the actual mouse, or the keyboard. So thankful for that. Because, like, I would have had to, like, deep clean those if she had. But, yeah, anyway. So, my cat threw up. And it's 5:30 in the morning. I'm like, oh my god. But I just get up. I get up, like, instinctively. I'm like, okay, I gotta take care of this. I gotta make sure she doesn't throw up anywhere, like, you know, important. And so I get up and I look at it. I'm like, okay, so I better clean it. I had one paper towel in here. So I used that. It's all wet and icky. And it's like, ugh. It's disgusting. Let's throw up. So I had to pick it all up and throw that away. And then I got a Clorox. And I just Clorox wiped. I threw away the mouse pad. It was like my favorite mouse pad. That mouse pad had been serving me for like 6 years now. It's gone. Whatever, right? We don't have any mouse pads. We have 2 mouse pads. So now there's 2 mouse pads in this whole house. One for my brother's computer, and this Transformers one that's like super small and like super dirty. Whatever. So I just took that one. It's for the family computer. But my brother and I have our own. No one else uses computers. But yeah. So I just had to replace it. I'm gonna have to buy a new mouse pad. I gotta go to GameStop either like tonight or tomorrow. And there's Target over there, so I'll probably just buy a mouse pad from Target. Or I'll order one off Amazon. You know, I might as well just order one off Amazon. Yeah, I forget I had Amazon. I forget it's not financially wise to just go to the store and look for something that you need to buy. I have a whole thing about that, but yeah, so she did that. So I just Clorox wiped the table, threw away the mouse pad, whatever. So, but like, I was laying in bed and I was thinking like, I need like wood polish, like wood cleaner or something to clean this wooden table, because I could still smell it. Whatever, right? So I went back to sleep. Thankfully I was able to go back to sleep. But then I woke up at like noon today. It like completely destroyed my, because I was on I was on like hour 5 of sleeping. Right? I talked to you guys about sleep cycles before. If I sleep for a straight 8 hours, then I'm good. Right? I'm just good because I got 2 sleep cycles in a row. But the thing is, I got 1 sleep cycle, and then halfway through the next sleep cycle, I was interrupted by the throw up. So now I gotta restart. And so then I needed another sleep cycle and some time to sleep and a little bit extra, right? So so between like, what was it, 6 and 12, I got a sleep cycle and a nap, essentially. That's what I got. So I ended up waking up at noon, which if my cat didn't throw up and I wasn't interrupted, I would have woken up at like 9 in the morning, which would have been perfect because I needed to go somewhere at 10 o'clock today, and I didn't go. Nothing important. The Tales of Arise, the game that I played the demo on, I pre-ordered it at GameStop, so I'm supposed to go pick it up. It came out last night. Both physical copies, you gotta wait till the next day to go pick it up. But yeah, I was gonna go pick it up just for the pre-order bonus. I don't know if I'm gonna open it or not. I'm still like kind of undecided about that. I'm leaning more to like, asked me last week, and I would think like, oh, I'm gonna be on Fire Emblem for the next 2 months, right? I'm not gonna, play it, but I'm gonna get it. I have a month to return it, and I'm gonna see. I'm not gonna open it. This is what I do with GameStop games. Normally, when I buy something new, I'll keep the receipt, and I won't open the product. I won't open the new game until whatchamacallit. I won't open the new game until I've decided, like, okay, now it's the time to play it. So I give, and their return policy is 30 days. So I'm giving myself a month. When I pre-order a game, I pick it up, pay the $60, and I give myself about a month to decide, okay, am I gonna actually open this game and play it today, right? And if the answer is no, then before that month is over, I go return it, right? Get my money back. And they'll ask like, oh, why'd you want to return it or whatever, and I'll just say like, oh, adult life, haha, no time to play video games. They don't really understanding. But then I still get to keep that up, because there's a pre-order bonus for these games. So I get to keep the pre-order bonus because it's a code on the receipt. Normally I just put the code into PlayStation or whatever. It's like the pre-order bonus is like 5 cooking recipes and like a recolor of the default skin. And like you get like wing accessories, so you can be like an angel or demon, whatever. Right? It's something. But so yeah, a hug. Dang it, you're cold now. Fuck. I look to you like a rainbow. But yeah, that's something that I could do at GameStop. And it's completely like okay. It's like completely okay. Like they have a return policy for a reason. So. One second, I got some these chicken nuggets. They get cold. I put the chicken nuggets in and I go brush my teeth. And come back and they're cold. Come on. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't know, guys, whatever, I'm just talking to myself. Oh. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to give me a second. I technically just got up. Every morning I play that stupid phone game, the Princess Connect or whatever. It's one of those stupid stamina-based games where like you can't do anything unless you have the stamina for it, and you gotta wait for the stamina to regenerate or whatever. So, and with this Princess Connect game, a lot of the content is locked by like how powerful you are, and so like some of the content is like too difficult, right? You reach a point in the game where like, oh, I can't progress because I'm not powerful enough. And when I can't pass through the content, and so like obviously, you know, I have to level up, right? In order to level up, I need to do like missions, and in order to do the missions, I need stamina. But to get the stamina, I need to wait a day for the stamina to recover. I mean, I could pay real money to just speed through the game, but it's going to be a lot of money. So every single day, it's about twice a day that I'm able to do this. I log on, stamina's full, I just play through a bunch of missions, right? And it's quick. Most of them I can just like, I can use skip tickets. So I don't actually have to play the missions. I can just like, it's like an auto thing, right? It's like it does it automatically. But yeah, and so I play through a bunch of missions, and then I get experience, and I get maybe like right now I've been getting like a third of a level, or I'll get like a quarter of a level's worth of experience. Twice a day. So I get about half a level a day. As long as, so I'm playing you know, I'm playing twice a day. Just a little bit, right? It's a very casual game. But I'm slowly like gaining this experience so that eventually I'll be powerful enough. But you gotta figure if I'm going up half a level a day, then you know, it's gonna take me 2 days to level up, right? I'm 25 levels away. I'm something like 25 levels away from maximum. It's gonna take me almost 2 months to catch up. 2 full months. I've already been playing the game for 2 months, mind you. But it's gonna take me another 2 months in order to fully catch up. Level up, you know, myself to be powerful enough to do like the end game content. So this is a stupid kind of game. It's like it takes you 4 months literally 4 months of playing twice a day, doing the most basic tasks in the game in order to like get powerful enough or whatever. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty bad. So it's a casual game, whatever, right? But still, it's like, if I have like 2 hours in a day to play this, or like maybe like, you know, at the beginning I sat down for like a whole day and I just played the heck out of this game, and like that was fun. But now I can't do that. Now I get on for like 30, 45 minutes maybe. I burn through my stamina, and then it goes to 0, and then I have to do it again, right? It's like, ugh. It's so stupid. All these gacha games, like, are like this. And the thing is, you need to use your stamina to do missions, to collect items that you really craft weapons with. Give your weapons to your characters or whatever. It's a really bad system, and I hate how popular these games are getting. Because it's like, you look at a game like this, right? Like Fire Emblem. You look at Fire Emblem, like a real video game, right? Fire Emblem, Ori, you know, Witcher, Skyrim. like Call of Duty, whatever, right? I don't know, whatever, right? If you're gonna spend, you know, a half an hour a day playing, then yeah, it's probably gonna take you a month or two to beat the game. But you don't have to do it that intermittently. You can sit down and play the game for 10 hours straight every day for a week and beat the game. You're allowed to do that. These stupid mobile games, they won't let you do that, right? You don't have the choice of how frequently you can play the game, and so because of that, how fast you can level up. You don't have the choice. And so it's ridiculous. It's really bad. Which is why, like, video games, like actual video games, right? I don't consider these mobile games video games. Actual video games, like, have, you know, a better sense of progress because you're allowed to progress. But it's like these mobile games, they don't allow you to progress. Like, they lock it behind a paywall, or they make you wait for it, or whatever, right? And it's like, it's fine if, like, you know, it's fine if that's what you're into. Right, Princess Connect is a casual game for me. I'm not sitting here wanting to get to max level immediately, so I have other things to do that with. But it's like, it leaves this aftertaste, right? It leaves this like craving of like, I want to play a game like this, but that I can actually progress all the way in. The closest I can think of is like the classic Final Fantasy games, or any like those turn-based games or whatever, something like this. But you know, at the same time, it's like, wait, did I not talk to anybody? Wait a second. Oh, this is the first day of the month. Oh yeah, we did the mission last night. That's right. I forgot about that. Alright, we have a Seteth Flame cutscene. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. The existence of these games. The games can exist, whatever, right? It's like, things exist, right? Like, products exist that appeal to a certain audience. That makes sense. It's demographics, niches, interest groups, you know, whatever, right? Products exist that appeal to a certain audience, right? Mobile games is one of them. But the thing is, it's so popular. These mobile games are so popular. And it's the same, they're popular for the same reason that like TikTok is popular, or that like YouTube is popular, or whatever, right? I mean, like, there's probably like 100 times more people playing Princess Connect than Fire Emblem. And you gotta figure, like, why, right? If I were to put the two side by side, I'd say Fire Emblem's the better game, like, by far. But the thing is, people want this bite-sized entertainment, this you know, this really small but consumable thing, and it's like, it's the fact that people want this like instant gratification and this lack of time commitment, right? People don't want to commit their time to things, right? Committing your time to a 100-hour video game, or even like a 10-hour video game, right? Like, you know, you start a game like Celeste, right? That game took me 11 hours to beat. If you told somebody, hey, this game's going to take 11 hours to beat, most people are probably going to say, nah, I'll pass on that. I'm going to go play my gacha games, right? It's like, because the gacha games, they don't take 11 hours to complete. They take 30 minutes a day to do. 30 minutes a day, and, you know, at whatever pace you, right? You know, 30 minutes, and you don't have to touch it till tomorrow, right? But you could say the same about any other game. But the thing is, with gacha games and with other stuff like that, you aren't able to get immersed into it. And that's really the problem. You're not able to get immersed, and so it's not like a real experience. You gotta figure it, right? I've spent 30 minutes a day playing Princess Connect for the past 2 months, okay? Or 30 minutes twice, right? So it's about an hour. An hour, like, I hate to say that it's an hour a day, but it's about an hour a day. I put an hour a day into that game for 2 months, right? And so that's 60 hours. I've put 60 hours into that game. I put 60 hours into this game, right? I've put like 64 into this game, I think. So I've played Fire Emblem and Princess Gacha game for the same amount of time. And so you ask me, like, why, you know, which one was more memorable? Of course, it's Fire Emblem. Of course, it's Fire Emblem, right? We've got to see all these cutscenes between the characters, right? These funny interactions. We got to see Dimitri's, he's spiraled down as a anti-hero, right? You've gotten to see, I've gotten to fight a lot of things, and then some of my units died, and then I have to restart time, and I remember all, I'm doing the romance scenes, right? All of these little things that make this game great. Or that make Fire Emblem great. And it's like, I'm gonna full screen this. Not for myself. This is super memorable. What do I remember from Princess Connect? Like, hardly anything. All those 60 hours were just me, like, mashing buttons. Just me doing, like, the same repetitive task over and over again. That's what Princess Connect has been. And it's like, even though I've spent the same amount of time in Princess Gacha game as I have in Fire Emblem, it's like, Princess Connect, I barely remember any of it. I don't remember all of the hours that I spent. In fact, I'd be hard-pressed to tell you what I did today in the game, because it's not like I've done anything memorable. I was just pressing the buttons again. They came out with like a new event, right? It's called like the Luna Tower or something. It's just like a 70-floor tower. You climb your way up. It's cool. It's whatever. It's it's something new, right? But the thing is, like, I have to do it every day, and ask me in a week, I'm not gonna remember that, right? But ask me what I did yesterday in the game, right? I spent maybe like 45 minutes to an hour total in Princess Connect yesterday. Ask me what I did in the game. I don't remember. It's the same repetitive tasks. I don't remember each specific thing. It's really just I set up the game. I click a couple buttons, and then I just wait for it to pass, right? I don't even, at this point, I don't even look at the phone half the time while I'm playing. It's one of those kind of games. And yeah, I waste my time on it, right? And it's this instant gratification that what do you call it? This instant gratification of I get something done, but I don't have to put that much time commitment towards it. And the thing is, the game itself, it hits this impasse, it hits this point where you don't have to put that much time towards it, but you're not gaining anything from it, right? You're not getting anything memorable, right? Like I said, it's going to take me 2 months, 2 more months to get to max level before I'm able to do any of the endgame stuff. It's 2 months of the same thing, over and over again. And it's not like a chore. It's not like a factory job or whatever. But it's just like mind numbing, sort of. And it's not that great. I don't like. It's a fun time killer, but that's what it is. It's a time killer, right? I could be spending that hour trying to beat all the challenges in Celeste, or I could spend that hour doing more battles in Fire Emblem or whatever, right? And it's like, I don't. It's like I don't like that time could be better used towards an experience that is going to be great, but towards an experience that's going to be like meaningful and that's going to actually impact me. I'm glad that I played Fire Emblem. I'm glad that I, dumped all these hours into it, because it's a great game. It's a fun game. I've had a lot of fun, and the story has just been super captivating. And I like all the little things that you can do in it, and all this sort of stuff, right? I'm glad I played this game. Even though I'm getting a little sick of it, it's, as of late, it's still a great game. And it's still like I'm gonna remember this game. When you show me a picture of Fire Emblem, I'm gonna remember everything, because it was so immersive. But like something like Princess Connect or any other of those like super casual games, they're just time killers. They're just like I'm bored right now, or I'm just waking up or whatever. Let me do this simple thing, right? There's no sense of like, oh, I'm gonna wake up and I want to play this, right? I can't wait to play this, right? The anticipation, the excitement. There's none of that with these casual time killers, and yet people will waste their time with it, right? Instead of being hyped for a new show, a new 3-season show on on the TV or on Netflix or whatever, it's hey, you're leaning too much. You're leaning too much. You're gonna knock something down. You're gonna knock something down, Yoko. There you go. But yeah, like instead of being excited about like a new show that's coming out, right? People, instead of that, people will go on TikTok for 4 hours, or they'll go on YouTube for 4 hours, and it's terrible because it's terrible because you're not getting you're not getting right, there's just these little bits of like the dopamine hit or whatever in your brain. You see something mildly entertaining for 40 seconds, and you're like, huh, and you go on the next one, you're like, huh, you chuckle a little bit, right? That's what TikTok is, that's what YouTube is. And it's like, it's this easy to consume but meaningless, worthless content. And not to say the people who create it are worthless or they're making worthless content. YouTubers and TikTokers and whatnot, they're very creative people. And I commend them for what they're doing. And they're creating things that they want to create and they know how to create and that they think is fun. And it's like, that's cool, right? From the creator's perspective. But it's the fact that hundreds of millions of people are consuming this stuff, and they're wasting their lives. They're wasting their days, right? Doing this. You could watch a full season of a show that's gonna stick with you. If you had the choice between like watching a full season of a show that's gonna stick with you and you're gonna remember, and that was like exciting, it had its high and low points, it made you laugh, it made you cry, all this sort of stuff, right? Things that a show does. If you had the choice between that versus 5 hours on TikTok, people would choose the show consciously. In their minds they would choose the show, but the thing is, they're going to be too lazy to actually put on the show, and instead they're going to go on TikTok for a minute. They're going to go on TikTok for a minute, and then all of a sudden 5 hours has passed, They didn't choose to go on TikTok for 5 hours. People didn't take a 5-hour chunk of their day and decide I'm going to spend every minute of this chunk of time watching TikTok. They didn't decide that. The app drew them in. The website drew them in, right? It's, they didn't consciously choose. They consciously chose to open the app, but they didn't consciously choose to spend all of their time doing it. They just did it, right? Once they opened the app, it was this automatic response to keep scrolling, to keep going or whatever, right? And this is a problem like that Facebook had, like social media sites had, and even for those of us who didn't use social media, it was a problem with like meme websites like 9gag or Reddit or whatever, right? You just keep scrolling. And all of a sudden you lose a day. And you're like, and then I'm sure some people feel the regret of like, they see the sun go down, they gotta go to bed, and they're thinking like, man, did I just lose 4 hours? I was gonna watch a show today, or I was gonna play a game today. And they realize they just lost their entire day to TikTok. And it's like, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And because you could be getting a lot more meaningful stuff, right? And it's not like there's a lack of content either. There's enough. If you're interested in a specific kind of show or a specific kind of game, there are enough of those shows or games for your specific interests that you will like to last you the rest of your life. Guaranteed, no matter what you're interested in, no matter what kind of games you play or what kind of shows or movies you watch or whatever, there's enough out there to where you can enjoy it every single day for the rest of your life. Right? And it sucks that... But then you watch 200 TikToks instead. And there goes your free time, right? And it sucks. I don't know. At the very least, with like... At the very least with streams, it's like you're getting it's not like, I mean, streams are really like easily digestible content because you can just hop on and then you can choose to hop off whenever you want, right? I know what it's like to watch streams, but it's still like, I don't know. Streams, I feel like long streams are the in-between between doing something meaningful and just watching a YouTube video. I feel like it's right in between those two categories, right? It's the halfway point. Because you're watching basically just a really long YouTube video when you watch a stream. But assuming the streamer's entertaining, right? Couldn't be me. But self-deprecating humor there. Just yeah, no, it's just a shame. It's a shame. And because of that, where do you guys think the money's gonna go? Where do you guys think the investment is gonna go? If everybody's watching TikTok and YouTube, and everyone's playing mobile games that are super casual, instead of playing full-length story-driven video games, or instead of watching like feature-length films, or really long TV series, right? If people are consuming this bite-sized content instead of the longer, more meaningful stuff, where do you guys think companies are going to invest their money into? They're going to invest their money into the bite-sized content, into the casual stuff. Because that's what most people are doing, and so that's where the money's to be had. And so more people are going to put their money towards gacha games, and they're going to put more money towards mobile games. They're going to put more money towards TikToks or YouTube videos or whatever, right? And then real video games are going to die down, right? Why would I spend $100 million? If I'm an investor, right? Why would I invest $100 million into a video game that not that many people will play, instead of instead of investing into like TikTok branding, right? Or like a YouTube channel or something like that, right? Where like a lot more people are going to be consuming it, right? I'm going to go to, as an investor, right, to make the most money, I'm going to go to where the people are, to what the people are consuming, which is TikTok, which is YouTube, which is mobile games, right? Why would I spend $100 million making a game like Fire Emblem where I can make a gacha game and make a lot more money off of it, right? I'm gonna do the gacha game every time. It's because those games make money, because they're popular, because they're easy to consume. And that's the shame of it. And I think because of that, we're gonna start seeing this downward trend of like actual video games like Fire Emblem or whatever, that, you know, people just, like, there's going to be less money poured into it, into the video game industry, the real video game industry, right? Real video games. And there's going to be less money poured into, you know, whatever else, right? Full-length TV shows or movies or whatever, right? Especially movies. Movies are going downhill these days because of COVID or whatever. But I mean, that's not anyone's fault. But yeah, it's just we're gonna see this downward trend, right? We've already seen it in books, right? People want to do digital content instead of reading real physical books. So there's a lot less authors making money, right? If you're an aspiring author in 2021, there's no way you're making a living, right? Absolutely no way. Because there's so very few people who are even reading books nowadays, right? It's not like, oh, there's a book for every person anymore. It's no one's gonna read your book, right? So, like me, myself, right? I'm kind of, I would consider myself I wouldn't consider myself an aspiring author, but I want to write a book. But I know very well that writing my book is not going to make me any money, right? And I'll look at like YouTube videos of like, oh, here's writing advice or writing tips, how to become an established author or whatever, right? I'm thinking like, and everybody says don't do it for the money, because there's no money to be had in this industry, right? There's probably like 3 authors per genre who are actually like making a living off of it, or who are making like a decent amount of money off of it or whatever. Authors still exist, like books still come out, but you know, if people would rather go on TikTok instead of watching a TV show, then how the heck do you expect them to open up a book, right? So it's like, right? Books are for people who have no internet access. That's what it is. So, I mean, like someone like me, I wouldn't mind. It's hard for me to focus on a book, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind like changing my lifestyle towards that. Whatever, right? I don't need that instant like dopamine hit that gacha games give, or that like TikTok gives or whatever. But it's like you almost have to force yourself to step away from the TikTok culture, to step away from the instant gratification of all of these casual mediums of entertainment. You really have to step away from that, and instead you need to go and force yourself to play a long video game. Force yourself to pick up a book and start reading it front to back. Force yourself to watch the first episode of a TV show and not just quit halfway through, right? And it's like, I mean, for me, it's been a struggle because I need to do that, right? And thank God this YouTuber that I was watching stopped uploading videos, so I've been able to like separate myself from that. Of course, I've just been spending my nights doing research. I went down a rabbit hole last night. It wasn't fun, But yeah. That's beside the point. I don't know. It's whatever. I started complaining about Princess Connect. These mobile games are set up so that it's instant gratification. Very casual. I don't have to commit a lot of time to it. So, if I was working 8 hours a day at a job, then I'd be able to play this game on my lunch break, right? That's what it's designed for. Or I'd be able to play, you know, whatever, right? That's why mobile games are so popular in Japan. That's why Nintendo came out with the Switch in the first place, is because people in Japan, they don't go home and sit down at their PlayStation for 5 hours and play a real video game. They're working all the time. Right? People in Japan work 10 hours a day, at least. So, but during that 10-hour period, they have their phone on them. Or maybe the hardcore people will bring their Switch. And that's it. That's all they have, right? There's no console games over there. There's no PC gaming, right? All the people who are doing console and PC games are neats. But, not that it's a bad thing, right? But there's a much less of a market for that. Which is why the majority of the video games that are coming out, even from international companies like Sony, are geared towards Americans, right? Because Japan's not going to be playing God of War. Japan's not going to be playing Horizon Zero Dawn, right? They're too busy working. They're too busy away from their home. Right, they go home, they go to bed, right, and then they wake up and they go to work again. And so they need, Japan is a culture where they're out working all the time, and so they need something on their phones to kill time casually that they don't need to invest a lot of time into, because they only have like 10 or 20 minutes free at any given moment. And that's why mobile games, like gacha games, that's why they work so well in Japan. That's why there's a million gacha games over there. But then they all come to the West, and then it's like, okay, you know, it's like, and then it's like their culture is sort of influencing us too, right? And so it's creating this Western community of gacha players. And it's terrible, right? It's terrible, but whatever, right? Like I'm stuck at home all the time, and I still play these stupid gacha games, right? It was fun because like the last job that I had, the whatever that I did during the summer, even though I was at home, I had like maybe 5 minutes free at a time, and so the gacha game was really good for that purpose. But now that I don't do that anymore, it's like I don't need to, right? But you know, I don't need that casual entertainment, because I can literally just wake up, get out of bed, go on the Switch, go on the PlayStation, and continue playing like my favorite feature-length game. But I'm not able to, but then instead I wake up and I grab my phone. And I think at that point, it's like, I need a change in that aspect, so. I mean, it is what it is. Things are going to get popular or not popular no matter what I say, right? But I just don't like to see the direction that the industry is going. I don't like to see that it's going downhill, that real video games are going downhill. Because I could make a prediction that by 2040, so in a little less than 20 years, that they're just gonna stop making video games. They're gonna stop making real video games, or at least they're gonna stop making video games in the sense that we see video games today. Because video games right now, you create a title, right? It's like anywhere from 10 to 100 hours long. Story, combat, gameplay, features, whatever, right? Slap it on a disc, slap it on a SD card for a Switch, sell for $60. That's what it is, right? That's what video games are today. That's what they were 30 years ago. But I feel like that medium's going to change. The thing that's going to appeal to people are games that are really casual games, like gacha games on the phone, or they're going to be completely on the opposite end of that spectrum, and they're going to be it's going to be a single game that you could just devote your entire life to, like an MMO, like Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft or whatever, right? It's gonna, and that's half for the social experience too. So I feel like video games are either gonna be super casual or they're gonna be super social, and there's gonna be none of this in between, like single player experience anymore. Or at least it's not gonna disappear, but it's gonna be way less than we've been seeing. It's like yesterday, I streamed the PlayStation Direct, right? Or the PlayStation Showcase, right? They showed like 12 video games that they were coming out with, which is cool, right? They're coming out with all these video games, right? And that's just for this year. And that's not to mention all the games that are going to come out this year, right? All of those trailers or whatever were like for the future years, for like next year or the year after, right? And it's like that's all the stuff that's all the big titles, and then you got like indie titles and stuff, right? So in any given year, and that's just PlayStation, right? You're not even considering Switch or Microsoft or whatever, right? PC. In any given year, or in like this year alone, I'm sure there was like over 100 different quality video games that came out. Quality video games that any gamer would, you know, be able to pick up and be able to enjoy. I'm sure there were over 100 that released, right? You know, if it took me 3 days to beat one, then my whole year is accounted for playing all these video games. That's great, right? It's good for the industry. That's what it means to have a really engaging hobby. But like playing video games. But I believe that in 20 years, that number is going to be a fraction of what it is now. Maybe there will be 10 quality video games, or maybe there will be 4 quality video games, and then you're just going to be holding out waiting until the next one. And then you're going to have to play these stupid gacha games in the meantime just to fill the void, which is going to give more money to those companies, which means that even less money is going to be put towards real video games. And I think there's just that downward trend that's just going to slowly go down and down until it's gone, right? So I don't know. I'm just worried about the future, the direction that it's going, because TikTok shouldn't be so popular, in my opinion. TikTok shouldn't be on the phones of a quarter of the world's population. It just shouldn't. It's like there's been like 2 billion downloads of it or something like that. I don't know, some insane number. I'm probably wrong, but it's some insane number. TikTok has one app does not have the right to hold that much of the world's population. It's insanity. It's as if it's the only app in existence. So, whatever, right? But the fact that it's so successful speaks to where people's interest is going to lie, and therefore where the money invested into that interest is going to lie. So, again, there's nothing any of us can do about it by complaining, but, you know, whatever, right? Let's watch this cutscene. Oh boy.
Here to pester me, brother?
Oh.
No, I think I'm the one who ought to be pestered.
Regardless of what I say to you, it is not as though it has any effect in reducing your worry over me.
Aw, she understands.
That is true. No matter where you are, and no matter what you're doing, I will always worry.
She understands. I gotta increase the volume for you guys. Alright, I hope that's good.
But that's only because I treasure you so very much.
Yeah, because you're dad.
Please understand, I'm not trying to hurt you.
Of that I am well aware. I am touched that you care so deeply. When I think of it, it is my own fault that you have become so overprotective.
Her own fault.
I cannot blame you.
No, the fault is entirely mine. You were still so young. I placed far too much strain on you, and our lack of resources was no excuse. Worse, I failed to watch you during the battle. Your mother, too. We lost her because of me.
The battle. Mother.
Afterward, it broke my heart to see how much you would need to rest just to survive.
What? They're dragons. Oh my god, just like Rhea, they're dragons. Oh my god, no.
I swore that I would dedicate every moment remaining in my life to your protection.
Ever since then, I have been afraid of falling asleep.
What, do you think that if you close your eyes, then the next time you open them, everything you love will be gone?
My fear of sleeping is outmatched only by my fear of spending my life alone. Even if it cannot last, I want to live among my peers as one of them, as an ordinary person. Similar to how you and Mother coexisted with your own comrades back then, fighting side by side.
Quite right. I know you must leave the nest someday.
She wants to coexist with her peers. A lot of people who are like abnormal or like, I mean, like fantasy setting, they're like these guys where they're like immortal dragons or whatever. I don't know who these people are. But in real life, the equivalent of that is like people who have like medical conditions or something that like prevents them from living the life of a normal child. It's typically medical conditions. It's typically like, you know, kids who have like cancer or leukemia, or, you know, people who are like in the hospital all the time or whatever, right? And a lot of them typically, most of them, or the ones that you see in the news and stuff, typically say like, oh, I just want to live my life as a normal person. So they'll go to school. They'll have their like little thing with the bag of blood and the IV going to their arm or whatever, right? But then they'll go to class and then everybody will be friendly with them and stuff, right? And they'll like that, right? But that you only ever see this about the kids who want that. You only ever see this kind of situation about the kids who desire that, who want to go to school or whatever. Like, I know, like compared to like me, for example, I know that, like, because I didn't want to go to school, I didn't want to do any of that. I just wanted to stay home and play video games. So if I was born, if I had, as a kid, if I had like some medical condition, like if I was like had leukemia or cancer or whatever, right? Then what? And somebody was, and the doctor was like, okay, well, you can't go to school, you need to stay home, you know, and rest. I'd be like, dude, freaking sweet, hell yeah. I would be like, hell yeah, dude. That means I can get on my Xbox 360 every day and just play Halo forever, right? And it's like with the internet nowadays, I could have made friends. I could have made friends on the internet. I could have made friends on Halo, right? I could have had friends with like with other people my age, or teenagers, or even like adults or whatever who didn't have jobs. And I could have just played games with them all day. Could have been like, hey, yeah, man, I'm a cancer patient, whatever, and they would have been like, oh, that sucks. But at least you get to play Halo every day. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Halo every day. Man, that was my dream. The 1 year that I went to online school, I just played Halo every single day. Because I had a friend who was also doing online school, but he lived in like a different state than me. So we would just both get on and just play Halo with each other, like all the time. Like during school hours, we would just be doing this or whatever, right? It was great. It was the best. And then like when my other friends, who I had known from school, would get home, I would just play Halo with them, right? I'd play video games with them, Halo, League of Legends, whatever, right? And it's like, but the thing is, if I had never gone to school because of like a medical condition, and I never made friends, then I could have either played by myself. Right, there are a lot of single-player games that I wanted to play. Or I could have made my own friends online. And there's a million different ways to make friends online. So especially these days, God, every simp and their mother wants to have an online friend, someone to game with, right? So it's like it would have been super easy in order to do that. But, you know, so okay, back to my original point. If I had been somebody who was abnormal, who wasn't able to go to school and make friends and live a normal life, that would have been a dream come true for me. Obviously not with the medical condition, right? You know, it's whatever it is, you're obviously suffering enough to where you can't go to school. But I would have seen the change in lifestyle, or, you know, not being able to live a normal life. I would have seen that as a positive. It's not like, oh, I have a medical condition and I can't live a normal life. Oh, that sucks on both fronts. For me, it would have been, yeah, it sucks I have a medical condition, but I get to play Xbox all day, right? Like, I don't have to go to school. I don't have to socialize with my peers, right? I'd go into my class at school, 30 kids. I don't know 28 of them. So it's like, what was the point of me being there, right? To get, you know, whatever, right? All that stuff that I learned in school, I could have learned it myself in half the time. At least half the time. I know that school is, like, obviously now I have experience with it. A lot of school is just they're trying to find a way to kill time, because they're trying to keep kids in there for 7 hours a day, 10 months a year. So a lot of school is killing time, and school facilitates the social aspect of going out and performing work, right? And it's like I've said many times on this stream before. School doesn't teach you. School doesn't necessarily teach you academics. It doesn't teach you things that will be useful in life. What school does teach is compliance. It teaches you at a very young age, hey, you gotta go somewhere for most of your day and do work. You gotta be around other people and do work that you wouldn't choose to do otherwise. It prepares you for getting a job as an adult. And people are able to go to a cubicle job 8 hours a day as an adult because they pretty much did the equivalent as a kid. And that's, you know, with the public education system. So, in fact, in like private schools, in like the rich kids' schools, where the kids are gonna grow up and they're gonna take over their parents' company, you know, their multi-million-dollar corporations and whatnot. A lot of their schools aren't structured like how public schools are. Their schools are structured as board of directors meetings. They're like, you know, the rectangular tables and everybody's sitting in a group. As if all the students are sitting in along the outside of this rectangular table, as if they're like part of a committee or something. and obviously they still learn academics and stuff, but their school environment is it's very similar to the work environment that they're going to be put in as heads of their company. So it's further goes to prove that. And so, of course, okay, so I'm detracting. I'm going off such a tangent. But my main point is that with this cutscene, a lot of these kids, or at least the ones you see, so we don't know how many kids you don't see, a lot of the ones you see who have, like, abnormalities about them, medical conditions, in the hospital all the time, whatever, right? They're too obese to get up off the couch. Whatever, right? I don't know. Whatever prevents them from going to school, whatever prevents them from having a normal life, people look at that as a negative. And so they try to like really like accommodate for that and like try to get it so that they can go to school and have a normal life and have normal friends and be among their peers and get an education and all this sort of stuff, right? Obviously, you can debate the philosophical, significance of going to school and getting an education, but I'm not here to debate that. What I'm here to speak about is the fact that, I'm sure not every kid with a medical condition wants to go to school. I'm sure that not every single one of them, wants to have this normal life, right? If I had a medical condition, for instance, it wouldn't only be my desire to stay home and play video games, but it would also be out of the fact that, like, other people can't relate to me off of my medical condition. If I have leukemia, if I have to be in and out of the hospital for blood transfusions every week, what kid at school is going to understand my plight? What kid at school is going to be empathetic towards it? They'll be sympathetic. They'll feel sorry for me. I'll be the bald-headed, IV-carrying cancer patient kid. But, no one's going to relate to me. And so, even if I make friends, even if people are kind to me, where is the connection? Where is the camaraderie of, where's the connection? Where's, like, the friendship or whatever, right? And the thing is, you can still have friends and whatnot, right? But if it's a normal life, then it's gonna be normal people who are your friends. And what do normal people do? Well, they don't sit inside and get IV transplants, right? Normal people don't do that. Normal people go out to the movies and they have fun. They go driving around late at night in their old, used cars, and they go on road trips, and they go rock climbing, and they go on vacations, and they go on this and that or whatever, right? If you're talking to a kid who has a medical condition, even if he has the capability of going to school and hanging out with people, he's not going to have the physical capability to do any of the intense stuff that's done on a whim, right? People do these things impulsively. They're just like, oh, I feel like doing this. I'm bored, I feel like doing this or that or whatever to entertain myself, right? And it's probably easier these days because everyone's on TikTok and whatnot, right? So it's like everyone has the hobby of staying home and being on their phone. But it's still like you're going to be gated off from having like a lot of these normal experiences, and it's just going to be this constant reminder of like, no matter how much you try to fit in, there's going to be a lot of things that you're not able to do. And while that's not necessarily a bad thing, and you can get down in the dumps, but it's not going to send you into a depressive state to do that, right? To think about that, right? People come to terms with their medical conditions all the time, but the thing is, for someone like me, why would I go against my own nature and try to be normal. The reason why I would try to be normal in school was because I had to. Because I would have been the weird kid if I didn't, right? People were kind to me because I didn't act autistically with everybody. And even around my friends, I still have to filter myself. So it's like, I mean, I've changed over the years too, but it's like, all I wanted to do was get on the Xbox and play games and have people to talk to while I played games. Had like a really good friend, like a best friend or a girlfriend, right? But that never happened. To just somebody, like just one or two people who truly liked being around me, and to just shoot the shit with them, right? Just to like mess up, just to goof around and just to like hang out with. That's all like I really wanted, and I got that, but school got in the way, right? I wasn't able to maximize my time with that because of school, right? I'm not necessarily blaming school, but the thing is, but the reason I word it like that is because if I had the choice, if I had a medical condition and I had the choice as to whether or not to do school, I would have chosen not to, because what I really enjoyed wasn't that, right? And in the end, if I had a medical condition, if I had like leukemia, or if I had like if I had cancer, if I had like a limited time on this planet, why would I waste that time going to school? Why would I waste that time doing things that I don't truly love? I want to go home, play Call of Duty. I want to go home and beat Tales of Vesperia 2010. I want to go home and I want to get through all these single player games, right? I want to have all these fun experiences, and those were my fun experiences. If I'm gonna die, if you told me I'm gonna die in a year, there's no way I'm going back to work. There is no way that I'm going to start doing something. There's no way I'm going back to school. There's no way I'm gonna do something that I don't want to do, just because that's the normal thing to do. That's the normal life to have, right? And the thing is, if I had a medical condition that prevented me from going to school, or that made it really hard to do so in the first place, and I didn't die from it, then chances are I'm not going to be required to go to work. Because if I could barely get my ass out of the house without having like a medical episode, then there's no way I'm going to be able to go to work as an adult. Right? There's no way I'm going to be able to work in construction, or at a warehouse, or in an office, or as a cashier at a grocery store, or anything like that. So, chances are, I don't need the complacency that school teaches normal people, because I'm not going to be going into the workforce, because I'm going to need to be taken care of my entire life. And the government doesn't abandon most people in medical need. They take a long time to help them, but they don't abandon them, entirely, right? So, at least they don't say so on the surface. So the thing is, if as a kid I'm not able to go to school physically, then as an adult I'm not going to be able to work a job physically. And that's really like what it is. And yeah, sure, there are ways to make money, but the thing is, the government's going to pick up the pieces, right? If I'm tired all the time and I can only be awake for 4 hours a day, then the government's not going to require me to work those 4 hours a day. They're just not. There's no way that they can realistically do that. And even if they stated as much, then I could get doctor's notes and stating that, hey, this person is incapable of working due to their medical condition, and then bam, I get free money from the government, right? The social security disability benefits or whatever, right? Social security benefits, free healthcare for poor people, food stamps, assisted housing, right? All this sort of stuff, right? I could live on, as long as I'm able to take care of myself in my home, then I can live by myself, fully paid for, if I had the disability that prevented me from joining the workforce, right? I would be allowed to live, be allowed to survive in the same capacity that a normal working person is allowed to survive. You know, because I'm a normal working person, right? I go to work, I come home, I make $2,000 a month, right? Most of that goes towards living expenses, and then I save a little bit at the end. That's what I used to make. But, with a disabled person, the government just pays for that. Reduced cost of housing, you know, $1,000 a month for disability, a couple hundred for food stamps, right? Free healthcare. All of my survival needs are taken care of. I'm able to live in the same capacity as a normal person. I just can't enjoy the same things in life as they can. And for somebody like me, that's completely fine. I'm sure there are kids out there who don't want to go to school, but they might be pressured to like go to school despite their medical conditions or whatever, because, oh, don't you want to live a normal life? Because their parents or society has seen too many of those movies about sick kids going to school still. And they want to see their kids copy that. Or they've read too many Facebook posts or Instagram posts about how, oh, somebody's sick kid was, you know, they had, you know, 3 months to live, and they spent all those months going to school because they wanted to have a normal life with the little time they had on this earth, or whatever. There's so many stories like that, and it's like, I feel like those stories are inspiring for the kids in the position that want to live a normal life. Kids who wish they didn't have their medical condition and who wish they could just go to school. It's inspiring for those kids. But I think at the same time, those stories are damaging for the kids they don't apply to. For the kids who have a medical condition and just want to relax. Just let me relax. Oh my god, if it was painful for me to get out of bed every day because of a medical condition, if it was painful for me to go outside and walk or be in the sun or, you know, have to move my arms to write down notes or something like that, if it was painful for me to do that, then leave me alone. Are you kidding me? Why are you pressuring me to inflict physical pain upon myself or to greatly cause great difficulty in my life because of a medical because you think I should live a normal life? It's, why can't it be, like, as a kid, why can't it be my choice as to whether or not I want to live a normal life, right? If I want to live a normal life, whatever, I'll have the motivation to get out of bed and go out the door and go to school no matter how much it hurts. If I want it, then I'll do all that. But if I don't want it, then leave me alone. And I'm dead ass 100% sure that there are kids out there who have medical conditions, but it's not like a do or die thing, but it's just, it pains them. These medical conditions probably pain them to go to school, or it pains them to have to get up and have to do daily activities or whatever. And it's because of, and these same kids, they don't want to, right? They have the medical condition, they've accepted it, and they just want to relax. They just want to do whatever's going to cause them the least amount of pain. And what's going to cause them the least amount of pain is just to relax. And it's not like this is the 1970s where there was nothing to do at home, right? If you cut off my legs and chained me to the bedside for the rest of my life, but you gave me an iPad you gave me an iPad and a TV and a working computer, then my entire life is set. I could find entertainment for the next 3 lifetimes, right? Because that's the age of the internet, right? I could put on my VR headset, and I could actually walk again. I could, in a virtual world, right? I could be whoever I want. I could do whatever I want, right? I could listen, I could watch whatever I want, play whatever video games I want, still laugh and cry at happy and sad stories that I watch shows on or that I play in video games. I could get immersed. I could think about characters. I could dream. I could do all these things from the bed, right? I'd say for people who have medical conditions, there's no greater time to be alive than today. Because today we have all this stuff medically that can make you comfortable with your condition, and we have all this entertainment that can make it so you're never bored. And I think it is truly a blessing to be alive in these times if you have a medical condition, as opposed to 100 years ago when there was just nothing to do, right? There's only so many books you can read. Probably most people with medical conditions probably hated themselves and wanted to leave the house and live a normal life back in the 70s because there was nothing to do. Because there was no way to do anything or whatever. Whereas I can be the most popular person in a social group, and I can have friends, and I can have relationships, and I can play video games that make me laugh and cry, that I have fun at. I can increase mechanical skills through how good I am at video games. I can learn a lot of skills. I can start a company. I could start a company and sell products from other countries. I could be a millionaire entrepreneur all from my bed with just an iPad. That's where we've come as a such. I can do all of that from my bedroom. And if you're able to live a lifetime from your bedroom, why do you need to go outside? Why do you have to live a normal life? In fact, who's calling this a normal life anymore? Half the teenagers who are going to school are on TikTok nowadays. It's like what? So what's a normal life anymore anyway, right? So I don't know. People my whole point with all of this is that oh, that's good water. God, I love this cup. I could put a block of ice in this cup and leave it over here for 10 hours and it won't melt. It's awesome. But yeah, what was I saying? My whole point with this is that people like Flane who want to live a normal life are only representative of a group of kids who want to live a normal life, who are convinced that there's this normalcy, and you got to be like the rest of the people, right? It's this social, not social pressure, but it's this social fitting in sort of thing, right? You feel like it's a normal thing to do, to go to school and to have friends and to go to class and to do the work and to get good grades and whatever, right? And so you're trying to fit in socially by doing this, and that instinct, that kind of tribalistic need, sort of transforms into it transforms into a desire, and it transforms into a desire, and you don't, whatchamacallit, and so they desire to have that normal life. Which, whatever, right? It's commendable. But why do it? Why do it if you don't want to, right? And I'm only speaking about the kids out there who don't want to, who don't want to live a normal life. Because there are some adults out there who want to work a job, even if they can only do it just a little bit. It's like, okay, whatever, right? Like there are old retired people who want to work, who like get a job just to pass the time or whatever. Whatever, they can do what they want, right? But that's not representative of the people, of everybody. That's not representative of the people who don't want this, right? People like Flame here, or people like the kids who want to live a normal life, even though their medical condition wouldn't allow it. Those kids aren't representative of the ones who don't want that. It's not representative of everybody, because just because you have a medical condition doesn't mean that you would rather have a normal life instead. And I truly believe that some people with medical conditions find it a blessing that they don't have to go to school. Find it a blessing that they don't have to be normal, because I would have. Especially if I had a medical condition. I just wouldn't feel like it, right? And if I waste away in my bed, if I waste away, trying to, if I waste away just not making anything of myself or whatever, then so what? I was born with a medical condition. I was born with a disability. I was born with whatever, right? If you're born at a disadvantage, then you have to accommodate to that disadvantage. But you don't have to accommodate towards it, you don't have to accommodate to it in order to achieve what everybody else does. That's the thing. That's the real takeaway from this. Just because you have a disability doesn't mean you have to accommodate to the point where you live a normal life. And that's... I don't know. This comes from a guy who went to school, who had a normal life, who went to school, and who saw a lot of people who would have rather not. I saw people drop out of high school. That's like... It's like they didn't want to be there that much. I mean, good luck to those people, but... What I'm trying to say is... you have to accommodate people with medical conditions or people with disabilities or whatever, have to accommodate to their disability in order to learn how to survive with it. That doesn't mean that they have to accommodate in order to live a normal life like everybody else. Because truthfully, you won't be able to live a normal life like everybody else. And it's not... You don't... I don't know. I just think it's silly, too. I don't know. People want the sense of normalcy. But it's not representative of what everybody wants. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want to be normal. I just want to do what I enjoy, and not have to worry about anything else. If I won the lottery and I was set for life, I'd probably be doing the exact same thing I'm doing now. I wouldn't be buying a yacht or a mansion. I wouldn't be going on vacation all over the world. I'd go a little bit if there's places like I've wanted to go in my life. But I'm not gonna change my lifestyle because of it. Because this is what I want to do. I want to be streaming to you guys. I want to be playing games. I want to be playing games and having these experiences that I can only get through video games. That's what I want. If I had a medical condition like cerebral palsy or whatever that disabled my arms and made it so I couldn't move my fingers or whatever, that would suck. Because then I couldn't play video games. That would suck. I love playing video games. I mean, I would be watching Let's Plays. But I would be thinking dang, I want to play video games. That's why Microsoft made those controller pads with the little buttons, so that if you're disabled in all your joints, but you can kind of tap a little bit, then it adjusts to the sensitivity of your tap, and you can program the different buttons and these people could play probably play Celeste. People with real disabilities in their hands and arms and stuff could probably play a game like Celeste with these controllers, and that's amazing. That's a good invention, because I think that video games, while video games are a hobby and it is an interest, it's also a great coping mechanism. If you're born with a disability, then it does suck, no matter what it is. But I think that even though you have a disability, you take your blessings where you can get them. And for me, if I was in that situation, a blessing would be that not that much is expected of me, right? I get to live an easy life because I have to accommodate for this disability, right? Obviously, if I was born in some poor town in Africa and I had a disability, right, I'm probably not going to do too well. But then again, I'm probably going to die before I'm born anyway, so it's not But it's you live in America, you're super privileged, and, or I live in America, super privileged. And yeah. You're able to survive. You're able to survive and live with it and whatnot, right? Even if I was bedridden and I was drowsy all the time or whatever, it would be drowsy, disabled, couldn't move, whatever. I would still find a way to enjoy myself, I guess. I don't know. Obviously, it's really hard to speak to it because I don't have a disability and I don't know what it's like. And like I said, it would suck, but at the same time, it's I don't know. My whole point with this whole discussion is that they're not, my whole point with this whole discussion is that kids who want to live a normal life despite being abnormal aren't representative of all of the ones who don't want that. And I think it's sad that people think it is. That people think that people feel sorry for those with medical conditions because they assume that person wants to live a normal life. I think I'm gonna do something here. Give me 1 sec, guys. Oh, God. I want to cool this thing down before. The Switch gets really hot. But yeah, my whole point is that it's not kids like Flane or whatever else. Like, I already said that. It's not representative of everybody who lives in that position. And I hate how people feel sorry for those with medical conditions because they assume that those people want to live normal lives. That those people just want to be normal. And it's out of a place of ignorance. The people who are feeling sorry they enjoy their normal lives. They enjoy going to school every day or going to work every day. They enjoy socializing. They enjoy going out at night, getting drinks, going to restaurants, going on vacations, hikes, skydiving, whatever, right? They enjoy all those things. And so when they look at somebody who is physically incapable of doing those things, they assume that that person would want to live a normal life if they had the opportunity. And that's why they feel sorry for them. That's why they feel sorry for people with leukemia, with cerebral palsy, with Down syndrome, with whatever, right? They assume that everybody desires to be normal. And so if you're incapable of being normal, then that sucks that you can't be normal. That's what they think. And it's a subconscious thing, and none of them are thinking it with malicious intent or anything. But it comes from a place of ignorance and a place of and a lack of understanding, right? Somebody like me, if I was born with a medical condition that kept me bedridden all day, or that kept me in my house all day or whatever, people would probably feel sorry for me that, oh, I don't get to go to school. And that would be the last thing that I want. Because even while I'm fully able, going to school is the last thing that I want, right? Going to work is the last thing that I want. I'll do it because I have to, and I won't hate it. But if I had the choice, I wouldn't. Like I said again, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't be getting a job. Are you kidding me? I'd be living the same lifestyle, right? I'd be living it, and I'd get a maid and a personal organizer, right? So that my room's not so messy. But that's pretty much, and I'd be probably getting Uber Eats every day if I won the lottery. But that's about it, right? I probably wouldn't even move out of this house, to be honest, guys. Like, if I won the lottery, I probably wouldn't even be moving out of this house. I would probably just pay the landlord for the house, so that I wouldn't have to pay rent anymore. And then I would just sit in my room all day. Like, that's what I would do. I would turn on the air conditioning every day, because that's what I need. That's about it. I wouldn't do anything else. Moving sounds like a pain. Changing my lifestyle sounds like a pain. So, and I honestly enjoy what I'm doing right now. So I enjoy the position I'm at in my life. So that's, and the thing is, even when I had a job, for those 6 years that I worked, I would come home and I would do this exact same thing. I would get on, I would just boot up the PlayStation or the computer and I would just play games. That's what I do after work. So I do it on the weekends. That's all I do. I'm not doing it out of a lack of money. I'm not doing it because I can't live a normal life. I'm doing it because that's what I want to do. And even if I had a disability, even if I was like medically inflicted with something that prevented me from living a normal life, I would still be doing this. I would still be sitting here playing video games. Right? Now, if I had my arms cut off and I couldn't play the video games because I have no hands, then you can start feeling sorry for me, because then I would be asking God, why did you do this to me? Even if I get cancer though, even if I have to go to chemotherapy and I'm like throwing up every 30 minutes, I'm still playing my video games. You cannot stop me from playing my video games. I don't care that I'm not living a normal life or that I can't go to work. I just want to play my video games, right? And so I feel like there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of kids with medical conditions out who have who have my same mentality of like, I just want to stay home and relax. I just want to do what I want on the computer, or on the iPad, or on the internet, or whatever. Just leave me be, right? Let me relax, whatever, right? If I want to talk to people, I'll do so online, right? And that sort of thing. There's a streamer. She's like one of those VTubers, the ones with like the moving anime avatar, so she doesn't show her face. There's a VTuber who's a streamer, and she's pretty popular. And she has like CVID, CVID, something like that. It's a medical condition where your autoimmune system is down, right? It's your autoimmune deficiency. It's one of those. So you're susceptible to infections, and so these people commonly get like infections in their ears and eyes and nose, their sinuses, whatever. So they have these medical conditions. She has these medical conditions, and she just streams video games every day. And she seems to really enjoy herself doing it. I mean, she had like dreams and aspirations that she wanted to do that she can't because of her medical condition. But like, she's one of those people who's like forced to stay inside all the time. And she's like 22 or something. But it's like, it's fine. Like, she's doing what she wants. She's playing video games every day. She's streaming. She's laughing at things, whatever, right? Having a good time. You look at the positives, right? And you look at the positives, and you look at what kind of life are you allowed to live? Because this person doesn't need to work, right? They don't need to work. They're supported by the government, and so they just do what they want, right? And obviously, streaming is kind of like a job a little bit, but you know, it is personal choice. But it's like you can have a whole streaming career if you're stuck inside, right? No one's preventing you from being a normal person, so. Whatever. I've talked about this way too much, guys. I'm sorry. This whole scene got me thinking, or whatever. I think the cutscene was that Flane wanted to be with her peers, or spend time with her peers for the little time she had, or something like that. I don't know. She's like one of those immortal dragons, so she doesn't have a medical condition or anything. They're all disguised as human beings. I'm assuming. What was she saying? Even if it cannot last, I want to live among my peers as one of them, as an ordinary person. Similar to how you and Mother coexisted with your own comrades back in the then, fighting side by side. Quite right, I know you must leave the nest someday. Oh, her and Mother, she is admitting that, that he's like a father or whatever. I mean, for her, it's understandable. If she's been living a life in solitude her entire life, and it's been like hundreds of years, then I get why she would want to have like normal human interactions or whatever. That's understandable. What I was just going off about was something a bit different, I guess. So it's just that this whole dialogue of the story reminded me of that, because her story is very similar to the story of kids with medical conditions who want to go to school and who want to live normal lives, and that kind of ticked me off, because people will then use those stories to say like, oh well, every kid who has a medical condition wants to live a normal life. Oh, that sucks. Let's try to get you a normal life as much as possible. You know, whatever, right? Instead of just asking them, what do you want? Right? Nobody asks. I mean, no one asks kids what they want anyway, right? What I've seen in my career is that a lot of people are very not understanding of that in the first place. Whatever, Flane's an independent woman, whatever, right? So what I'm saying has no bearing on this story or whatever. I'm just like, I was just reminded of this, and so I went on a rant about it. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just, whatever. So I'll get like this sometimes, guys, so don't worry. And honestly, like, I don't know, the only reason I rant so much and I have so much stuff to say about a specific topic to where, like, I'll be able to talk about this constantly for an hour. The only reason why I'm able to do this is because I'm by myself here. I'm not, there's nobody in chat, there's nobody listening to me, and there's no one talking back to me or whatever. So my rants are really only here because I'm kind of subconsciously trying to have a conversation by myself. And when you try to have a conversation by yourself, you just have to have your thoughts all out there or whatever. So kind of like how Dimitri was having a conversation with himself. It looked like he was talking to other people, but he was coming up with points and counterpoints, and he was arguing back with himself. In yesterday's stream, but all of that was stemming from his own thoughts, his own things or whatever, and that sort of comes with solitude, right? It's sort of the same as like schizophrenics, or it's the same as like those homeless people who are so alone and that you see them on the sidewalk talking to themselves. They're all dirty and whatnot, right? They have all of these thoughts, and those thoughts turn into opinions, and they turn into one-sided conversations. And that's what you call a rant. So, and that's what most people would call a rant. But it's not. I don't rant in real life. Like off stream, I don't. I can go on for a topic, for a conversation for like 10 or 20 minutes, but I'm not gonna sit there and talk someone's ear off for an hour, right? I'm gonna try not to. I don't, whatever. I would much prefer to have somebody to respond to, or to respond with, somebody where I can say something that continues the conversation, and then they'll respond to it, and then I can offer a counterpoint and have a back and forth. I think that's more enjoyable. But I mean, a lot of YouTubers and a lot of streamers and stuff have this skill where they can just talk and talk and talk just by themselves on end, and it's something that you get used to doing. I think that it's something that a lot of people are capable of, but nobody is like narcissistic enough to put in the time and effort to do so. So streaming for me is a way to constantly stimulate that social side of me, of wanting to talk with somebody and wanting to get my opinions and thoughts out there without actually having another person to annoy, essentially. That's what streaming is for me. And it's whatever, right? It stimulates my social capabilities and whatnot, so whatever, right? If you're alone, you cope with it however you do. Whatever's convenient for you. I like streaming because I've had it where I've been by myself before, and I've played video games, and something will happen in the video game, and it'll get me thinking, and then I'll remember, like, dang, I don't have anybody to comment on this about, or comment with this about. I have nobody to tell about my thoughts that I had, that I'm having right now. I have nobody to laugh about the silly things that are happening in this game right now, or I have nobody to, like, really listen to me as I rage about how stupid this is, or things like that. I don't have that, and so, but when I'm playing games by myself, I don't, off stream, I don't have that, and there's no way for me to get my thoughts out. So at least with this, even though nobody's watching these streams and I'm just talking to myself, I feel like I'm talking to something, right? I feel like, and with like the amount of views that I'm getting on this channel, like I get like 10 views a video, something like that. It's fine. Maybe somebody will hear this thought. Maybe somebody will listen to this or whatever, right? And I mean, I'll never know. I don't know who watches these. I don't know if anyone watches these, or if those 10 views are people just clicking on it and watching for 10 seconds and then leaving. But whatever, right? It's the fact that I feel like I could be communicating with a human being on stream. So I'll do that or whatever. It's nice to be listened to, but at the same time, I am doing it for my own, like, social satisfaction, I suppose. Whatever, though, right? All of this is meaningless anyway, but it's meaningless in the same way that everything else is meaningless in this life, so whatever, right? Well, narcissistic thought for you guys, whoever is even listening to this. Anyway, what's this cutscene about? They're leaving the nest? Yeah. Quite right, I know you leave the nest someday.
No matter how many ages our lives may span, I know that's the way of it.
Yeah, they're immortal dragons who could just transform to humans.
Father,
Don't.
nobody is listening, Father. Let me address you as such just this once.
It's like everybody has been hiding behind the pillars in the church, just eavesdropping.
I have valued the quiet days you and I have spent alone together. But I am no longer a child.
I like how Sedith just openly admits that they're like immortal, which is like really big. But then he doesn't want anybody. He just admits that out in the open. Anybody could be eavesdropping. But then she calls him father, and now all of a sudden he gets worried. He's like, if somebody's listening, they can know that we're immortal, but they can't know that I'm your father. Like, that's the thing that they wanted to prevent, or whatever. That's the thing that he wanted to protect. Yeah, that's the piece of information he wanted to protect. See, this is nice, because I would have just chuckled about that to myself, but I would have felt sad that I had no one to share that with, that silly thought with, or whatever.
Don't.
Oh, it's so soothing. It's like ASMR. Don't.
Just as you and Mother met one another, and eventually I was brought into the world,
She wants to meet another green-haired dragon and bring someone else
I know.
over.
Please, no more. No matter what happens, you are my daughter. It gives me great joy to see you grow.
Aw, you're my daughter.
But please, at least until this war is over, let me continue to worry.
Dude, Rhea was like captured. He already had one green-haired lady dragon captured.
You're the most precious person in my life. I can't bear the thought of losing you.
You're not gonna lose her to a bunch of students at the academy, bro. Come on.
it seems I have no choice in the matter. I shall allow you to worry about me enough for yourself and Mother both.
Aw, enough for him and Mother.
But only that much and no more, my dear Father Keyhole.
Keyhole! Dude, this guy's a keyhole. Oh my god. Where's the key? I need to put in the keyhole. Shouldn't that be pronounced Sitchel? She said keyhole.
But only that much and no more, my dear Father Keyhole.
I'm not gonna go up and be like, you know, I'm not gonna call my father my dear father and then his first name. In fact, I haven't called either of my parents by their first names. Like, ever. Well, not to the face.
But only that much and no more, my dear Father Keyhole.
Keyhole. So the first C is pronounced as a K, and then the second C is silent.
Thank you, Sethleen.
Sethleen!
But only that much and no more, my dear Father Keyhole.
Thank you, Sethleen.
Who the fuck is Sethleen? What the? No, you can't just leave it on that. Bruh. Dude, this has been a bruh moment, guys. Oh my god. Anyway, how long have I been ranting? Let's see here. An hour and a half. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I've just been... been talking too much. Anyway, I'll try not to rant for the remainder of this exploration period, because we need to get through this. We need to get through this. I swear to God, this game wouldn't be nearly as long if like I wasn't ranting about things.
Hello, the Valley of Torment? What kind of a name for a place is that? It sounds scary. Do I really have to go with you?
Yeah, Bernie.
Hey, here's an idea. Maybe let the recluse stay home and hold the fort.
Haha, that's an idea. But don't you want to be with me, Bernie? Haha, here's an idea. How about leave me the fuck alone? I'm just kidding, guys. Bernie Daddy wouldn't curse.
The kingdom capital or the imperial capital? I don't know which is the right way. If we tried to take on the empire like this, would we really stand a chance? With House Fraldarius under attack, they probably can't spare many soldiers. On the other hand, if we did manage to take the imperial capital, the war would be over.
No, what would happen is that they would appoint someone new to be emperor, and then we would be stuck in the capital, and they would be stuck in the kingdom.
I'm no good at thinking through this kind of complicated stuff.
Yeah, whatever, man. Bye, Ash.
Maybe.
What's his support? Oh, he is at A. Dimitri's unable to deepen bonds. What are you looking at? Yoko. Yeah, I'm a weirdo who talks to myself. Silly cat. Oh, Ingrid doesn't even have A support with me? Oh, whoops. Oh, Professor. Who are these people who are still here? I don't like my hair color. Plants. I don't know. How about green, yellow, purple, blue, and white? Oh, that sounds fantastic. Cultivate. Dude, I'll spread the Pegasus blessings. Hell yeah. Bye.
Hi there.
Hi there. Oh, look at that. That light in the pond. What could it be? It could be my time to fish. Let's catch big fish. Oh, what the? Shit. Oh my god, I barely got that. Holy crap. A goddess messenger. Cooking into a dish. Dexterity, speed, and defense. Oh, hell yeah, man. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to press A there. God, it's gonna be something small. Yeah. Dang it. Blowfly, don't bother me. Blowfly, don't bother me. Oh. Yellow, we'll take it. It's a platinum fish. Annette, why?
If we can take back the kingdom, we'll recover our soldiers. And some food and supplies too, I bet.
I bet.
Most importantly of all,
Bet.
there are people in the kingdom waiting for our help. Even His Highness understands that. I'm sure of it. Yet, he wants to take on the Empire despite all that.
If we can take back the kingdom, we'll recover our soldiers and food and supplies. Dude, why didn't they defend the kingdom in the first place?
Do you think he just doesn't care about anything other than fighting Edelgard anymore?
Yeah, it's kind of been obvious in that. How are you so clueless? You may be right.
He wasn't always like this. What happened?
5 years of solitude happened in that.
This experience is critical.
Oh yeah, this experience is critical. Dude, imagine like tutoring somebody, and then they like get a question right on the test, and they're just like, and you're like, hey man, good job, and they're like, this experience is critical. And like in a dead serious voice. It's like the only emotion they show. Hunting festival, here we go.
The flavor is nostalgic to me for some reason. I'd like some more.
Huh, I'd like some more.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing.
This isn't your favorite food. See the Saints. Alright, who's gonna love us? Gilbert. Yeah. No, he's a goddess messenger. You know what? Defense 1 sounds pretty nice. Immortality Stew.
I have some experience with cooking.
Yeah, do you?
Let me consider.
That's me.
How the meal
He's just like,
tastes
boom.
affects the morale of the troops. An army marches on its stomach.
Marches on its stomach. Hell yeah. Oh. He liked that.
I don't know about everyone else, but heading to the Empire seems like a good idea.
What is
to me.
Dorothy doing? She's like. Heading to the Empire seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, that's right. Everyone's split on whether they should go to the Kingdom or the Empire. That's right. That cutscene from yesterday that took a million
The
years.
search for Lady Rhea will be so much easier if we can just get the Empire out of the way.
Let's just get this entire population of
I
people out
suppose
of the way.
Dimitri might still pose a problem, though. He seems so fixated on the Imperial capital, but I get the feeling he's not even sure what he wants anymore.
Oh, that's very considerate of you. Is anyone teaching?
This is all a bit troubling, isn't it? The people from the kingdom seem to be of two minds as well. Can we really plan to fight when we're this unsure of ourselves?
Maybe fighting will actually
You
help.
think once we're face to face with the enemy, it might help us band together? I hope so.
See, all these people are like grown-ups now. Oh, hello.
It seems some of our friends believe that if we get those reinforcements, we'll be set for provisions too. But I think it's best not to hold our breath on the food front.
The food front, bro, we need to
With
eat.
the added headcount from the reinforcements, there will be even more mouths to feed.
Going to war is expensive. I would know. If you guys play Civilization, having like a few defense troops is pretty cheap. But having like an entire army to attack the enemy countries is like, it takes a lot, it's like super expensive. And your country could easily go under if you take too long. Or if you don't have enough money for it, or whatever.
Pardon me.
Mmm, delicious. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, I'm not one of those weird people who like eats it, right? Or who like eats stuff or whatever. Just like the smell of it. Get off my back.
To the north of Garreg Mach lie the territories of the Karen and Galatea houses, former lords of the kingdom.
Former lords of the
Even
kingdom.
though their territory is being nibbled at by the Empire, they are still clinging to their neutrality. Since they only display enough force to defend their borders, I suppose the Empire has no incentive to attack them with any real strength.
Ah.
I concur.
I concur.
Meeting reinforcements in the Valley of Torment seems an astute decision to me.
Astute
In
decision.
that land of oppressive heat, it is unlikely that we will be disturbed.
Disturbed.
It also means we will need to contend with those harsh conditions ourselves, however. Best ensure we are well prepared.
Teach me the sword. Oh, no, I don't need the sword. Teach me... flying. Nah. Yeah, astute decision. Something about that. I don't remember what he said.
Speaking of which,
Hey, Lord Rodrigue.
these past 5 years, Lord Rodrigue worried for His Highness more than any other. But I wonder what he would say if he saw what has become of Dimitri. I have a request.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Boot steel. Hell yeah, I'll buy it. Why is she in like heavy armor? Oh, they made her like a dark knight. Agarthian. Hell yeah. Becca. Mithril. The Killing Edge. What is it? This reinforced Killing Edge has a high crit rate and has been sharpened to take down foes. That's a really high crit rate. Wait, how much was it? 2,000? I'll take it. Nothing beats that Viscount that I got from that guy who cheated.
Huh? It seems Arianrod, one of the kingdom's sturdiest fortress cities, has fallen to the Empire.
Yeah.
It looks like Count Ro didn't resist, and switched sides to the Empire straight away, repaying all that the royal family has done for him with betrayal. How shameful.
Oof.
I am steeling myself to see my father again. I can't stand that old man.
He can't stand.
Yes, I do. Above all, I hate the crazed nonsense that comes out of his mouth.
Dude, Felix is like one bad day away from killing his father and taking over the house for himself. Save. Lance tournament, right? I mean, Sylvain sounds like a good bet. I mean, it's Sylvain who I'm giving the silver lance to anyway, so...
Don't bother haunting me.
Don't bother hunting. Yep, round one.
Don't bother haunting me. Don't bother haunting me.
Don't bother haunting me.
Let's finish this! Don't bother haunting me.
Don't bother haunting me. Easy peasy.
I was just stronger.
Yeah, why was that so easy? I wasn't able to win that other tournament. I'd hope they'd give me the Silver Lance Plus anyway, considering that I'm kind of the forefront of the war. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Yoko. You can just listen. Where's Sylvain? Trade it with... Can they organize this by, like... Born again on the blacksmith anvil. Okay, so that's low accuracy. Oh, no. What's this? Inflicts 5 damage on its wielder after combat in exchange for a really high critical rate. I haven't been updating these guys' weapons. No, just use your Silver Lance. Store this. Store this? Alright, save the game. Oh, no. Okay, no one's here. I didn't talk to Flame.
I concur.
Where is she? The frick? Locate. She's on the bridge to the church? Why is that considered the dining hall?
Well, it has been only 5 years, yet so much has changed.
Not you, apparently.
Half of the kingdom has fallen to the Empire. Skirmishes are rife throughout the Alliance. Despite such tumult, we look upon the same sky, unchanged by the storm happening beneath it.
It's true. It's just like it was all those years ago.
I gazed up at the same sky with Mother and Father. It does not feel so long ago at all. Wait, but how would you know, Professor?
I just don't tell her. I'm like, because, and then I just walk away. Dude, look at that. Oh my god, it's giving me Dark Souls vibes. Dark Souls 1 had this section where there's just this really long bridge to the next area. And it was over, like, all of these, you know, like the forests and stuff. But the thing is, with Dark Souls, you know, eventually you could actually go down into that forest or on those rocky cliffs or whatever. The map would, like, kind of turn around to, like, go towards that. It's very epic. One note, let's read it. I fear falling asleep at night, oh, this is Flame. I worry that I will not awaken for many years, and that when I do, all my friends will be gone. Hey, look at that, guys! It's like I said. You'll wake up when the morning comes. We won't allow that to happen. Oh, she liked that. See, I told you guys, she was afraid of falling asleep, and then she's afraid of closing her eyes, because when she opens them again, she won't. You know, everything that she loves will be gone. They literally, that stupid show with the cheating that I was complaining about last night, they had that in it. Wait, what does the up level mean? Or the up arrow? Only Annette is gonna, well, I mean, Annette, what's her face? It's overwhelming.
I have lived inconspicuously these past 5 years, so as not to be discovered by the Empire.
Dude, it's not a matter of race. You could have just said, hey, I'm an Empire girl, and then And then, you know, whatever.
To be able to finally return to the monastery again is overwhelming. I hope that our brothers and sisters who ran far away will also return one day.
Maybe.
Yeah. Professor I. Professor I.
It is imperative that we regroup with those who continue to resist. Most importantly, we must join up with the Fraldarius family. If we do, our ability to reclaim the kingdom capital is ensured. We should aim for this outcome, rather than focusing our efforts on the imperial capital.
Regroup with those who continue. Yeah, whatever. Oh, she wants to go to the kingdom capital.
This seems to me the best strategy at present. But I feel what His Highness feels. His hatred, his anger, so keenly, as if it were my own. So I find it difficult to oppose his wishes.
His Highness. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was like a cutscene or whatever, and they were like, oh, yeah, but, you know, in 5 years we'll be addressing you as Your Highness. And Dimitri was like, oh, you guys will just be my friends. You guys will still be my friends or whatever. I don't remember what he said. And now look at him. He's not His Highness, and he doesn't address them as his friends.
Go away.
Saw that build up to go talking to him, and he just says, "Go away."
See you again soon.
Bye, man. All right. I must away. Alright, here we go. So, I want Annette and Gilbert to eat the same meal. Oh, right here. Yep. I gotta get these two to bond.
Pardon me, Professor. I am happy to accept your invitation, but...
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm at a loss as to what I should talk about.
Oh. What the hell? They're both, like, they both had the same response. They're like, oh, this is awkward. Wow, I didn't expect that. That was funny. Haha, I gotta get them to eat together more often. Alright, we'll just have these. Oh. They're already max motivation. Sylvain and Mercedes. This one.
Yeah, you just get it, Professor.
This is my absolute favorite.
Alright. How's everyone's motivation doing? I can't change Dimitri's goals. God dang it. Okay, they're all max motivation, so I don't need to have more meals. I mean, I could. I could have Felix and Bernie getting along with each other. I might as well. I don't know what the up arrow means, but whatever.
That looks appetizing.
Ooh, this is my favorite.
She said this is my favorite for like the past 7 dishes that I've given her. They've all been different dishes. Sylvain!
AOL, the Valley of Torment. Oh man, I really do not want to go there.
Why not?
That place is crazy hot. For guys like me, who grew up somewhere cold, man, it's gonna be rough.
I want to grow somewhere
No,
cold.
I guess that climate will keep our enemies at bay.
Yeah, keep you at bay too, eh? Bye. You there, yes you.
Can you help me?
Don't tell anyone, but I'm actually an aluminium merchant. Looking to export some goods from Fodlan and sell them back my homeland. Yeah, man, whatever. Wait. What kind of goods? Search for some rare Fodlan goods that will please the merchant from Almineria. What? Oh. Okay, I just have to pick an item up off the ground or something.
Yes.
Don't say yes to me. What happened to the Golden Deer House or whatever?
Nice job.
Gotta go downstairs. Accept the other quest.
Professor?
Nothing to report.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Is everyone setting out on a big campaign? Not exactly. Ah, so you're meeting up with the reinforcements. Well, you can leave guarding this place to me. I'll keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
You have no other function in life other than do this, do you? I like the existence of that character though. He's really cool. Anna. This is the girl who we were when we were with Ash. She's the one whose book got stolen.
How about a favor?
The secret thingy. I like how I could just... The secret thinking. Oh, that must be so hard to find. And there's just like a little marker on the quest on the map. It's too incredible to behold. I'll bet it is.
Appreciate it. Welcome.
Hi. Alright. Oh my gosh, an accuracy ring. I need that.
Is that the one?
Yep.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks a bunch.
Is that the one?
Yeah. Thanks a bunch. Sorry guys, I'm going insane right now.
Come back soon.
Bye! Alright, inventory for him. He needs... Nope, you're gonna trade this for an accuracy ring. And you're gonna equip it. Cool. Oh my god. Alright guys, cutscene time between Felix and Bernadette. Here it is.
That's Bernadetta. Those thugs are pursuing her.
Oh no.
What did the weakling expect running ahead? I can't leave her alone for 1 second.
She should be on a horse actually. She's a boat knight.
Really ran us around, little lady. Nowhere to run now, though.
Ah, it's all over. I'm done for.
What? My sword!
Oh, what?
Ah, the technique. No, I can't stand by and watch.
Ah, the technique.
You're not hurt, are you?
Felix, is that really you? Thank you so much. I was sure I was finished.
But you did the sword technique.
You saved my life. I can never repay. Huh?
Shut your mouth and calm down. I should be thanking you.
What?
When you were surrounded, I got to see you use your technique again.
Oh, hell yeah.
I get it now. For just a moment, you flail your limbs like a wild creature. If I I could learn to do that, I'd be unstoppable.
In that case, I'm happy to help.
I would be even more impressed if you hadn't been screaming the whole time.
Hey, come on! I was running for my life! Don't make fun of me for... Huh? No way.
Why are you staring at me?
You're actually smiling. Not like a sarcastic smirk either. A big goofy grin from ear to ear. You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix? Once you get through the shell, there's all sorts of good stuff inside.
No. Bernadette is falling for him. Dang it, I shouldn't have had them eat dinner together.
You don't know me.
Aw, there's that shell again.
Okay, that's it. Quit making fun of me.
I didn't mean anything by it. I'm sorry.
Good. Be mean to her. Then she'll hate you. It hurts. It hurts, guys. It hurts the professor. It hurts the professor seeing his crush.
Hello.
All right.
Being
What do you require?
being comfy with another guy. It hurts him.
Farewell.
Okay. Who have I not talked to? Has that been everybody? Guess it has. I'm kind of getting the inkling that it wasn't important for me to talk to every single person. It wasn't important for me to talk to every single person in the first part of this game.
Okay.
Where's the bulletin board? Need to make sure I'm not missing any quests. Nope. Alright, cool. Nah. Alright. Annette, teach me... Oh. Where's Ash?
If we tried with House on the other...
Do I want to learn the bow? It would be helpful. Bow, helpful. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Professor.
Professor. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. Dorothy and Selene. Wait. Support. Who can Dorothy support with? Yeah, she can do it with Selene. Alright. Dorothy and Selene. Yep. Let's do it.
I'll keep my voice.
It's hard to sneak out.
It's hard to sneak out when the professor's watching. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, hell yeah. I got that scene. Yeah.
Why am I so unlucky with women lately?
Oh my god. Maybe it's because you're not using your crest.
Oh, Sylvain, what's that face for? Have you been dumped again?
Isn't there an unwritten rule you shouldn't ask someone that?
Is there? I didn't have friends who dated, so I wouldn't know.
I'm sorry. I thought you didn't mind being dumped. So your love life can get you down sometimes after all. Who knew?
She sounds like a man.
I'm sad every time I break up with someone. It's just, I usually try to be the one doing the breaking up.
All the guys sound the same. But I mean, except for Dimitri. But all the girls have gotten like deeper voices. Like Dorothy, Mercedes. I mean, Bernadetta hasn't changed.
I've never had a hard time with girls. Ever. Not until recently. But now when I think about it, I wonder what any of them even liked about me.
Uh-huh.
It's not as if any of them knew much about me. I don't get it.
Isn't that what a relationship is for? Learning about someone else? You can't know it all right at the start.
Yeah, exactly. You go out with somebody because you think they're interesting, and you'd like to get to know them more. And then during the relationship, you get to know each other.
I asked you before if you would have invited me out if I was a peasant.
You did ask me that, yes.
That was wrong of me to say. I've just... It's not an excuse, but I'm always so suspicious. I'm a nobleman with a crest. The marriage proposals don't stop coming. Everybody wants me, except they don't actually want me at all. They want my bloodline, within my family and without. It's always the same story.
They don't like me for my personality, they like me for my body. Oh my god, they just want to have sex with me. I feel like I've heard girls say this before.
Sometimes I think that if I didn't have a crest, no one would look at me twice.
I see. And you're probably not wrong. Honestly, I've had those same sort of thoughts myself.
Oh? What sort of thoughts might those be?
I sang, people cheered and applauded, and when I walked off stage, I'd find the same thing every night. A mountain of presents and marriage proposals. But none of those people knew me. All they knew was the singer they saw on the stage. All they wanted was my looks and my voice. None of them even tried to get to know the real me.
Damn, none of them? What are these guys doing? I don't understand. Whenever I hear about this, I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you try to get to know the person who you're interested in? I don't get it. It's so weird, because I'll hear about this all the time. I won't go off on like a too much of a tangent here, guys, but I'll hear about this all the time, like, oh, they only like me for my looks, they didn't try to get to know me, blah, blah, right? It's like, I'm interested in getting to know people, right? And if I get to know them and they're not my vibe, then I'll cut it off, right? It's like... But it's like, there's no harm in doing it, but it's just the fact that it's interesting. Here's this person that I'm interested in. I'd like to get to know them more, right? I'm interested in getting to know them, right? Even if I'm just like attracted to them, even if I just see them as a pretty face, it's like I want to get to know who the person is deep down, because if I envision myself looking at that pretty face every day for the rest of my life, I want to know that there's a cool person behind that face who I can hang out with and who can be with me or whatever. And honestly, like, I'd rather have like an ugly best friend who I can who's like cool and I can hang out with. I'd rather have that than have like a pretty girl who with no personality that I can have sex with every day. Like, I don't want that. Right? Because that's no fun. Because at the end of the day with that, I'm still by myself. So it's like, whenever, like, when I would be in school and, like, maybe I'd get a crush on someone or whatever, I'd want to spend a lot of time with them because I want to get to know them. I want to get to know how they live their life, what their desires are, what their deepest, darkest secrets are, you know, things like that. And it's like, of course I never got any of that because I'm such a loser, but the point still stands that that's what I was interested in the whole time. If I saw someone from a distance and I was attracted to them, I would want to get to know them more in order to truly like them, in order to truly see them as an enjoyable person to be around, because that's what I was interested in. And all of this was subconscious. And the thing is that when guys like go for girls or whatever, they simp for girls and whatever, I hear this all the time where it's like the guys don't try to get to know me or whatever. I'm thinking, like, why wouldn't they? Like, it's almost unbelievable to me. Because as a guy, if I had the chance to get to know a pretty girl, I'd take it. I would be like head over heels about that. I'd be, you know, yeah, let's talk, let's get to know each other more or whatever, which has been my approach to life. But it's like it seems I'll hear about this, but then I'll go out and I'll try it in real life, and it's like it doesn't seem like that's what people actually want. People aren't interested in, like, revealing themselves or whatever, I guess, in real life, to me at least. And so which makes something like this a little more unbelievable, right? I don't know. It just the parallel between this sort of statement and what I've experienced in real life doesn't match. And so it's unbelievable to me when people say, like, oh yeah, you know, I just want someone to get to know me or whatever. It's like, not like I'm doubting that. Like, I don't know. It just baffles me. It baffles me that, like, this problem actually exists. Because I would think that guys would want to get to know the girls that they're going after. But whatever, right?
I'm pretty sure I've heard this somewhere.
We may come from different places, but we're much the same, wouldn't you say?
Aw, they're the same.
Yeah, I suppose we are. Look, Dorothea, I've realized something. Even if you were an old grandma, I'd still flirt with you. And I'd absolutely win you over. Though, I'd much rather win you over now and be with you until you become an old grandma.
Aw.
That might be the most legitimately romantic thing you've ever said, Sylvain. And I can't say I disagree.
Even if you were an old grandma, I'd still flirt with you. I'd win you over. But I'd rather win you over now and be with you until you became an old grandma. Aw, that's so romantic.
I'd rather you win me over now, too. So that I can stay by your side until you're an old grandpa.
Well, before any of that, will you go to dinner with me?
I'd be happy to.
Aw, they finally found each other. Two attractive people who know what it's like to be lusted over. See, Sylvain and Dorothy, I ship it. 100%. End of the week. Hell yeah. Okay, there's nothing left. Double check the third floor real quick. Anything in there? No. Yay! Instruct everybody. Who needs instruction? She does. She needs faith. There we go. Let's instruct Gilbert. He needs heavy armor and horseback riding, right?
I would.
Okay. And then Flane needs authority.
No.
And Sedith needs flying. Woo, flying.
That.
And then Ingrid, yeah. We're just gonna try to get everyone up here, guys.
That was tough. How best to use this skill?
I don't know how best to use this skill. I don't know. I don't even know what you need. You freaking person.
I'm finally grasping this.
She's finally grasping it. Whoopie-doo. Oh yeah, her, she needs, horseback riding and lance? Oh no. Don't want to get our lance skill.
Thank you, Professor.
God.
I couldn't have done it without you.
She could have done it without me, boys. Sylvain needs axes and heavy armor, right? It's gonna be a while. Cool. Alright. That's everybody. Do, 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 do.
May I ask a question, Professor?
Sure, why not? Where's my phone? I want to knit an animal doll for someone, but I'm not sure what kind to make. They love eagles, lions, and deer equally. Oh my god. Eagle's head, lion's body, and deer's tail, or put deer antlers and eagle's wing on a lion's head. God, I'm gonna have to look this up. God dang it. Oh my god, ow. Ugh, frick. I want to fill up my water bath. I'm gonna answer this thing first. I'll put this off to the side. Got my freaking TV. Has got like this black line under it. It's not that noticeable when I'm playing this game because I never look at the bottom, but it's like, but when I'm watching a show or something, it's like right there all the time. Three houses, animal doll, professor. Animal doll. Yeah, why not? I figured it was why not make one of each, because they wouldn't give. They wouldn't do two really similar answers here that are both like kind of out there.
Wow, you're a genius!
Can we figure that out? Gilbert.
Dear goddess, please allow His Majesty to rest in peace. Who is it? Oh, Professor. What brings you here at this hour?
I too would like to pray at the pile of rubble.
I am most sorry for disturbing you. The hour is late, Professor. You should be resting in preparation for the day to come. I was offering my prayers to the goddess. It is all that I can do now. I told you I was in service of the royal family, yes?
Sure.
When I was only a young soldier, the king saw fit to make a knight of me. I was given the great honor of guiding and protecting the royal family. It was similar to your own work. I was a teacher of sorts. I instructed both King Lambert and Prince Dimitri in the arts of combat, tactics, and academia. I also did all in my power to keep them safe. Until that day, I was unable to fulfill my duty. I was powerless.
Did you run away because of the Dusker thing?
Yes. When I received word of the attack, it was already too late. His Majesty was dead, along with many knights and soldiers. If only I had made it to Dusker more quickly.
More quickly?
It is my fault that His Highness Dimitri has become the way he is now. After that, I abandoned my wife and child and fled my homeland. I turned my back on everything I swore to protect. My sins are countless.
Well, man, no time like the present. Just make it up.
I will bear the weight of my guilt for as long as I live.
Praying to the goddess will come. You're going about this the wrong way.
Apologizing to my daughter and wife. Devoting myself to His Highness. That is the way to atonement. And yet, even if I am granted the forgiveness of those who still live, praying is all I can do to atone to those who are with us no more.
Granted. Yeah, but you could at least do half the job, man. Come on. Praying won't help you a ton.
Long ago, there was someone who told me something quite similar. Forgive me. This will not do. As I grow older, I find myself talking endlessly about the past. But it is too late for such things now.
Yeah, because they haunt you. People aren't meant to accumulate a lifetime of experiences.
I have finished my prayers. We should return.
Yay. Oh boy, what are we going to talk about this week?
Okay, let's go. Let's both do our best. Not too bad.
Of course.
Bow crit plus 10? Oh my god, Ash. Dude, it looks like 10% of people are just sick of this. Okay. Ingrid is to be a a falcon knight. Yeah. Oh, she needs sword? Alright. I didn't know she needed a sword. That's a nice stat boost. Oh, she gets more movement. Nice. Alright, I'll change our goal. Gilbert... It's gonna be a Great Knight? Alright. Or a War Master. Ooh. Who else is leveling up? Oh yeah, Seth is gonna be a Wyvern Lord. He needs axe and flying. Okay. What's his flying at? C+. Okay. She needs lance and riding. Oh. Oh yeah, wait, I already knew that. I want him to stay a paladin. Who else was I changing? Ingrid. Yeah, Ingrid. No, she just needs to do the sword. Alright. Alright, that should be good on the goals there. Battle. Skilled soldiers. Let's just do it. I should be getting this quest done. But I'm gonna do I can unequip myself. Pretty good. Oh, actually, who do I want to run with? You know, I'll run with Dimitri. Okay. That's a fine battle. Look at the map. Alright. Switch him out with him. Oh my god. Okay, Felix is going over here. Instead of her. Dimitri shouldn't be over here either. In fact, these two should probably be switched. What level is he? 29. I'd say Dimitri should be over here. Or replace Ash. Alright, I just move him over here. She's fine there. She's a healer. Alright, we're good. Now it's looking like a battle.
My orders?
Okay.
I'm your girl. I'm nobody's fool.
What's the plan?
The plan is to beat his Zeus.
You knew the odds.
You knew the odds. Oh, just go here.
Onward.
What is this dancing?
I was just stronger.
I'd be honored.
Okay.
I'll comply.
I'll comply, guys. Don't worry.
See you in the eternal flames.
God.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut through.
More fighting.
Yeah, we're fighting. Who would have thought?
Only thorns left on this rose.
Only thorns left on this rose. Beady boo boo boo, beady boo boo boo.
One to remember.
At your service.
Two come.
It was the only way.
You knew the odds.
What is this dancing?
Lily's unstoppable.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I can help too.
No escape!
No escape. Bada
Weak for this world.
That guy didn't even get killed, really.
You haven't earned my pity.
I must steel myself.
Appreciate it.
You saved me.
You saved me. Dance for him. Then he can go and attack him.
On my honor as a knight.
On his honor as a knight. And then I can attack him.
All for our future.
Okay, he's still at a lot of health. Come on, Inseki.
This is my stage now.
I did it. What's fun, guys? Oh boy. MVP him. Alright, auxiliary battle. Here we go. Where's my
Thank you so much.
Where's my phone?
I am grateful. I have gratitude. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much. This extension cord's nice. Alright. Oh wow, they redid the Del Taco app. Oh my god. We're running the same thing? Yeah, that looks like it. That's fine, whatever. What does my starting map look like? Nobody's attacking the eagle. There we go. Map looks fine. Alright, let's... Actually, no it doesn't. There we go. Now it looks fine. Alright, let's fight.
My orders?
I'm your girl.
How do they even get over to her?
I'll comply.
Thanks.
How can they even reach her? This doesn't make any sense.
I'll cut through.
More fighting. This is my stage now.
I'd be honored.
Wow, okay.
I do this for all of us.
Yes, I've got you! Ah! A little scratch won't stop me.
Little scratch won't stamp her.
Maybe this'll...
In the name of justice! I won't
Nice.
falter.
He crit from that long range.
I'll keep moving.
Nice.
Amazing!
Wow. Amazing.
What's the plan?
At your service.
Onward!
I'm growing.
Do 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 do.
I'm stronger than before.
Oh, is the professor leveled up?
Two coming.
Level 30.
Remind.
I must continue my...
Wait, why is she? This game. I swear to God.
One to remember.
Child's play. I am
Just heal her. Yeah, Demetri, just go off on your own. Inseki.
Only thorns left on this rose.
Bam.
Pretty good, huh?
Pretty good. Ah, being able to travel with horses is pretty nice. Dang it, they're gonna kill the bird.
Winning is what matters.
It sure is, Dorothy. Oh, I can just attack him. Alright.
Bernie's unstoppable.
I dance for her. But she's able to go over here.
A little scratch won't stop me.
Yay, killed him.
Maybe.
Alright, I'll fortify.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh no. She's gonna attack.
Time for your last dance.
Really? Really? You're gonna crit him? You stupid bitch. Oh no. Whatever, they gave me 5 Emerald Seal. You gotta kill all the shields so you get these special items.
Thank you so much.
God dang it. Whatever, he gave me 5 Rumble Steel anyway. I'm not that. That's actually kind of surprising.
I have gratitude.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back.
So much.
I'm gonna fill up my water basin.
I thank you.
And get some water. I'll put on that podcast though, so you guys aren't bored. Or actually, let's. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Let's instruct manually here. Yay, perfect. Bernie Daddy. Let's take her riding to the next level.
I'm
Yay.
glad-
Grow.
Yay, A strength. A level. Dorothy. Could use some faith.
You're
Ash. What set of skulls? Was it the sword? Axe and flying, okay. Well, instruct them on flying. Okay. Begin training. Or lecture or whatever. Whose birthday is it? Felix! Have some flowers.
not too bad.
Not too bad.
Practice is paying off.
There we go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Seminar? Oh, the students can start giving me seminars now. That's cool. Well, there's nothing to do. How are we doing on certs? Sylvain's still pretty far down there. She'll become a Falcon Knight. 90% chance. She's probably at like a C minus. No, like a D plus in sword. Yeah, she is. Oh, actually, is Annette ready for her Grammarly test? Really, Faith needs to be A or higher. What's her status? It's at a C+. Ugh. Here we go, guys. We're gonna save. And then we're gonna see if a coin. We're gonna take the coin toss to get her to a Grammarly. 49%, that's almost 50%. Hey, she passed. Look at that, guys.
It's all thanks.
There we go. Alright. Alright, she needs to be a holy knight. Come on, man. Nah, whatever. She can actually probably just skip being a holy knight. Support. Oh, we got all the supports. I want this one. Let's look at this cutscene.
What's wrong, Father? I didn't expect you to summon me.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to want to talk to your daughter.
I carved this on a whim. I wish for you to take it, Annette.
A wooden doll. You used to make these for me when I was a child.
Aww. Before you abandoned the family.
I still do it. When the mood strikes.
Oh.
It's so cute. It's... Wait. No. What do you want from me?
I want nothing. I was carving and I thought of you. I remembered how happy you would be as a child when I handed one of these dolls to you.
I was back then. But I'm not a child anymore. It's too late for this now, Father. It doesn't make me happy anymore.
Annette.
I was so lonely after you left. I was always alone. I didn't know where you were or who to turn to for comfort. All I could do was look at the dolls you carved for me and remember you. And weep.
If you don't need it, you can throw it away. It is all the same in the end. I am sorry, Annette. I should have given more thought to my actions.
Father, wait! No, this won't do at all. It would be better to throw this doll away. You are too cruel, Father. Of course I could never throw it away.
Damn it. It's like 5 different issues that just went on through that. Ugh. That cutscene was really dense. Holy crud. Father issues. Anyway, let's get
Ingrid, are you familiar with the story of the King of Liberation and the 10 elites of Fodlan?
Of course. They were the heroes who struck down evil with the power of the sacred weapons, protecting our land and people.
That last cutscene about the father-daughter, that was exactly what like Annette's perspective of how she was like alone and blah blah. That's exactly like what I felt going through. Like everything that I was talking about yesterday as a child. That's what I like went through. So, like whatever. You know, I went on such a long rant about it yesterday. I'm not gonna repeat that. Just be the same thing over and over again. The heroes who struck down evil with the power of sacred weapons.
Their strength was passed down through the ages, manifesting itself in the crest some of us are born with.
Yes, the 10 elites certainly possessed great power. But does that make them worthy of worship?
Sure.
I imagine you ask because they later fought amongst themselves, turning on one another, ravaging the land.
Precisely. Initially, Nemesis and the 10 elites worked together to bring peace to Fodlan. But soon their ambitions got the best of them, and they clashed, using their sacred weapons on anyone they chose, strong and weak alike.
Oof.
What I mean to say is, possessing strength alone does not make one worthy of respect. Rather, one should be judged by how they choose to use that strength.
Oh.
Yes, I agree.
Tell that to Dimitri.
If you follow that logic, then you will see it also applies to those who are born with crests. Now think of how your father wishes to wed you to another family's fortune on the basis of your crest.
Whoa, wait, how did this cutscene start?
You are too cruel,
Oh, wait,
Father.
no.
Ingrid, are you familiar with the story of the King of Liberation and the 10 elites of Fodlan?
Oh, yeah, that's how this started. Think of how your father wishes to wed you to another family's fortune on the basis of your crest.
Yes? What of it?
These are purely inherited qualities. Is it not foolish to judge a person's value by some inherited fortune?
Oh.
That is all a crest is, really.
That's what I think too. Having a crest or not has no bearing on your worth as a person.
I understand that Count Galatea believes he has the right to manage your affairs.
Ho 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 ho. He believes he has the right to manage your affairs. Yeah, what's up with this? What's up with, like, I've never understood this, like, families whose, like, you know, their, like, daughters or even their sons will turn 18, or they'll, like, become adults or whatever, right? Whatever adult means back then. And they would, like, the parents would choose who you're allowed to marry, who you're allowed to date, you know, they would manage their kid's life, even though the kid is an adult, right? Even though the kid is, like, old enough to make their own decisions, the parents would still, you know, do that as if, like, the kid belonged to the parent, as if the kid was their property, right? That's sort of mindset. That still exists today. There's, like, India is a country where this happens, where there's, like, arranged marriages and stuff. Arranged marriages where, like, the wife, or where the girl doesn't agree to it, but she has no choice because the parents say so. And then you have stories of those very same girls running away from their family because their family was forcing them into this sort of thing or whatever. I can't imagine parents who don't, like, let you live your life, or who don't let you make your own decisions in life or whatever, right? Who don't let you find your own happiness. And then that person becomes a parent and then manages their kid's life, you know, controls their kid's life in the same way how their life was controlled by their parents. And then it's just the cycle continues and everybody's unhappy. So it's weird. Freedom of choice when you're an adult is, like, the one thing that America's gotten right, in my opinion. So whatever, right? Sedith's statement of Count Galatea believes he has the right to manage your affairs. It's really, like, this is really a statement of, like, coming from an outside perspective, because someone like Sedith wasn't bound to having his life controlled by his parents. So he comes into the situation, sees Ingrid, who's probably, like, in her early 20s now, and she's still like, oh, she has to marry who her father says to marry, or whatever, right? And he probably finds this all very peculiar, because this isn't how human beings should be treated. They shouldn't be treated like property that you can just sell away for a fortune, which is what her father is basically doing.
I am certain he has his own share of problems, and I do not wish to meddle or lay blame. But if there is anything I should like to say to his daughter, it is this: how you live your life is up to you.
It is. 100%.
Thank you for your counsel and wisdom, Sedith. I've been thinking a lot lately about what might happen after the war. I will take some time to reflect on what lies ahead. My future.
Or you could take Felix's advice and go find a husband. LMAO. But yeah, it's weird. I'm sure this stuff happens, like, around the world, like, not just in India, but I'm sure it happens, like, a lot of other places too, where, like, people, or at least with girls, like, their parents will decide who they can and can't marry, or who they can and can't have a relationship with. And even some of that lingers on in America, where people will ask for the father's blessing or the parents' blessing to marry their daughter or something like that, right? So that's still kind of, like, ingrained in us a little bit, right? I would never, because, like, that was one of my shticks, was that I never wanted to like get involved in like a potential girlfriend's family. Like I just never wanted that at all. So it's like, so that was always kind of like my idea going into life. I was like, I don't really want to involve myself in that or whatever. But it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Oh god, I'm so hungry, what the hell? But yeah, no, just... a lot of issues or whatever. And even like, even the whole thing, because it's pretty well, it's like, it's sort of a common occurrence that like, oh, the in-laws hate me or whatever, right? The parents of your spouse. You know, my in-laws don't like me or whatever. It's very odd. What's another one? Ash and Annette. Oh yeah, these two were talking about the books. Or no, they were studying.
Oh, how unlucky that we were assigned to clean this ancient tower.
Well, it's not a pleasant job, but someone has to do it.
With all the windows boarded up, it's so dark. And there are strange noises.
I like how it's really dark, but at the same but their bodies are like completely lit up.
Like that noise. What was that? A rat? Tell me it was a rat.
She was like, oh, that noise, right when the low battery notification popped up. It's pretty funny.
Better than a ghost.
They're both scared.
You're not scared of ghosts, are you, Ash? I didn't think you'd be.
You haven't seen what I've seen.
What?
Ah! Ah! Oh no! What was that noise?
You haven't seen what I...
It's okay. It's just the wind blowing the door shut. Oh no, the latch is rusted. It won't budge.
What? You mean we're trapped in here?
I'm sorry. I didn't think to prop the door open.
Don't worry about that now. We need to think of a way out of here.
Well, what if we were to pry the boards off the windows?
Yes, that! We can do it in no time.
Oh, there's something on my face!
Calm down, Ash. It's a cobweb. Just a cobweb. We've got to pull ourselves together. Now, which of the windows should we check? I can't stand it here in the pitch dark.
Oh, I've got one here. Stand back. Oh, we made it.
I wouldn't want to go through that again. For a moment there, I didn't think we'd make it out alive. No. Oh, wait! I lost it. It's gone.
What is it?
The doll my father gave me. Oh, I must have dropped it.
The doll your father... Oh my god, so we had to do this in order? We had to get the cutscene with her and the doll first. So that we would know the context. So that we would know which doll she's talking about. Oh my god, so there was an order of events and I did it correctly, hell yeah.
In the tower? Are you going back for it?
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I've been meaning to throw it out for a while now.
Are you sure? If it was a gift from your father...
Yeah, see, we wouldn't know why Annette wanted to throw away the doll unless we had seen the cutscene of her getting it.
Yes, but it can't be helped. Let's just get back to the monastery.
Right.
Watch the next cutscene. The next cutscene between Ash and Annette is going to be Ash having gone back in the tower by himself in order to get the doll for her. because he thought it was like really special or whatever. Guys, I'm gonna try to find a quick bite to eat and also fill up my water basin. But I'll put on the podcast for you guys. Just in case you get bored or whatever. This should be where I left off. Alright, be right back, guys.
She has done technically a spoiler. As she has done for the entire fucking series. So I mean, is there
Yeah, be right back, guys.
Yeah, I'd say it's been building on a story. Right, really well. Really, really well. Like, if they nail this ending, what like category is this in? Masterpiece. Masterpiece. What would you put it as like anime in the same category as last season? Like, because could it even be its own thing where like no anime is like as good?
I would say
that's hard. That's hard to say. That's a big statement. Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just trying to think how many anime series have there been where it's stretched out for,
over 50 episodes.
Over 50 episodes, like let's say 4 or 5 seasons, and has like killed it this one.
Yeah, I would say it would be similar to something like Fullmetal Alchemist. Although I'd say I haven't seen Fullmetal Alchemist. So my fan base knows this. It's a big fucking meme, but Fullmetal Alchemist is that one anime that I haven't seen.
We all have that one anime.
Yeah, Alex, what do you think about it? Hunter x Hunter for it's which is pretty. Yeah, I couldn't argue. That's it's in the same class, but I guess Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood maybe.
Yeah, because you never know. Like Hunter x Hunter might, I'm hoping not, but you never know. But Hunter x Hunter might end up on a huge.
Yeah,
in the end, it's just like.
I think that's the problem is that I think everyone's kind of beginning to accept that slowly.
So, yeah.
Because the world is just, especially now with the Dark Continent stuff, which it's no stuff we can talk about. It's looking like it's even more ambitious than before, and he's not releasing chapters. Well, he is very slow. It's gonna take a whole lifetime to catch up. But going back to Attack on Titan, I think I called it like even if it was of the quality of season 2, ended up in that quality, it would be a modern classic. Oh, for sure. Yeah. If it's even better than that, I have no fucking clue. But that makes me so excited. The fact that we might be getting
the fact that there's a possibility of that is just nuts.
I think the last time I was possibly that excited for like a follow-up was which one, season 2?
We all know how that happened.
But like it wasn't okay. I rewatched a few clips recently of One Punch Man season 2, and it like wasn't that bad. I think it's just we set our expectations disgustingly high. It wasn't bad. It was painfully mediocre. It was like 7 Deadly Sins season 1. So what I'm hoping is that the next season, assuming we get another one of One Punch Man, is that it doesn't go to 7 Deadly Sins season 3.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god, that shit is still. I haven't seen any of 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know anything about it. Never read the manga, never watched the anime. But not gonna lie, there's a part of me when I saw footage of season 3, I was like, I kind of want to watch this now just to see it devolve into this current state. Like I remember because the fight that they fucked up was one of the most hyped fights. Yeah, in the manga, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah, it was one of the most hyped fights, and then they fucked it up so much that fan animation of that fight that was released before looked better than the official fight.
Because when I found out about that scene, someone put it up on Twitter and had to preface it by saying, "No, this is not a fan animation. This is the official episode." Because everybody in that tweet was like, "Is this fan made? This has to be fan made." Right? This is like some guy who like just learned how to use Flash like a week ago. Just, you know what sticks out in my mind? That kick. The kick. The kick. When that GIF first came out and I saw the kick, which you're probably seeing on screen right now, I fucking lost it. Oh my god, I laughed so hard.
I don't think I'd ever, like, I had watched all of Seven Deadly Sins at that point, and, like, I wasn't a huge fan of every time new season years I watched them. I never so quickly lost interest in the series, just from seeing that one screenshot of Elliot was there. I was like, what did they do to him? What did they do to him? Like, we've never seen anything like. Has that happened in anime before? Like where a season is so drastically changed studios.
I'm sure, like, if you I know that have been, and I know I'm going to kill myself for not remembering like what this is, but there's been so many times that
drastic though.
Yeah, there's been a few examples.
Maybe because the difference was is when it happened back then is that there wasn't Twitter, and when it happens now, oh, you know when it happens.
Yeah, exactly. There was just like a bunch of like otakus just gathering, being like, "He's seen all these seasons, shit." Like the only thing I can think of right now is like off the top of my head is Berserk.
Oh,
which I mean it's changed studio, but it was technically a continuation.
Okay. What's worse then, Berserk, the second adaptation of Berserk, or the Seven Deadly Sins new season? Really?
I'd say Berserk, yeah.
Okay.
Because I mean, like, you know, I'm saying that from like a hardcore Berserk fan.
I've read the Berserk.
Yeah, see, because if you've read the manga, and I'm sure everybody who's read the manga can agree with this, but like, I have never wanted to like cry from sadness watching that. I'm like, how could they do my boy Guts like that? And I'm like, yeah, it was just, because the Berserk adaptation was just a failure on pretty much every level, from like the animation, which everyone likes to point out, but like the composition, the sound design. I mean, if you heard that like, bong, like sound that it's just. How did you get this? Who did you hire to do the sound design? What Foley artist like fucking came up with that sound? Like, how did you see this big fucking iron sword and just like let's pull out a cowbell? Just fucking
just do a JoJo, make everything a gunshot.
Yeah,
just, like,
exactly.
every punch kick.
I mean, that would have been even better. Honestly, can I talk about JoJo sound design? I love JoJo sound design so much because sound design is something that people don't normally talk about.
No.
And you don't really hear people.
It's like voice acting, right? When it's done well, you don't notice.
So with JoJo sound design, it's one of the few shows where if you hear like a sound,
you know some JoJo.
You know the exact stand, and you know the like sometimes it's the exact episode and the exact font. They're that recognizable. They're like not generic at all. And I fucking love JoJo sound design because the reason why I think the anime is as good as it is, one of the reasons, is that the sound design is so fucking good. Like, have you guys seen the? I assume you guys have seen the JoJo OPs where they add sound effects.
Yeah.
And it's so much better, isn't it?
So I don't know why they don't do that for the.
I mean, it's not really. It is pretty unconventional.
But I mean, there's so many sounds. It's iconic. When you hear that gunshot for the punch, you know it's a JoJo.
Yeah.
And it makes it sound so meaty. It's great.
Oh, I love just the punching sound. It's like every time like there's like a or like or like just like it is almost like gun.
It is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like gunshot.
Yeah.
It's a gunshot. And then obviously there's time sword, which I feel like has almost become the universal sound of stopping time. Like it's the sword. And then there's also I mean if someone uses the line, God, oh my God. Yeah. It's like I think Super John said this. I feel the same way. This is Golden Wind was the first adaptation of JoJo where I think the anime is better because you lose so much when you take away that sound, and especially the music. When you hear that Jono's theme come on,
Jono's theme is one of the few tracks in anime that has been memed to death. It is out there, and I have not gotten bored of it at all. Every version I've heard of Jono's theme, I've equally just been like, yes. It's so like in piano version, metal version, I don't care. It's always been so good. Like when we can go back to the gym, some of the best music to put when you're working out is JoJo's. It works so well, and I know it should work well, But man, when that piano hits, you're doing an extra rep, no matter how tired you are. You're doing that extra rep.
So good. It's almost 2 pipes in Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta keep it Don't let my boy Jojo down.
Speaking of anime adaptations, though, there is one topic I would like to cover. It's quite timely. But just yesterday, actually, as of this recording this episode, I found this Maki forum. Somebody is adapting Killing Stalker. It's the official...
This needs the biggest quote marks ever.
Adapting Killing Stalking into an anime.
You mean it's not an official anime adaptation like everyone on Twitter thinks it is?
Oh, okay.
It was like, the problem was the original Twitter post that blew this up said an official adaptation, and then in the replies to that tweet they doubled down saying that yeah, it was all official, but the thing that caught my eye was the picture that was retweeted. There are 3 pictures of this tweet. One of them was like chaos ops. What the fuck is a chaos ops?
Yeah. What the so because Aki found that on a timeline and was like, holy shit, they're making a Killing Stalker adaptation. I'm like, really? Let me see. And I saw the pictures on like the first 2.
They look legit, yeah, they look legit.
And it was like coming soon, 2020. I was like, oh shit, okay. And then I looked at the last one and it was like Chaos Ops Studio.
Yeah, right?
Who? Who the fuck? What is the studio? I legitimately had to look it up on Wikipedia. Maybe it's just one of, because recently there've been so many fucking Japanese anime studios that just come out with like ridiculous names. I'm like, oh, it's fine. Exactly. I looked it up and I'm like, nope, it's just literally just one dude. It's one dude.
But I feel bad for whoever making this because like, my god, the amount of hype they're trying to thrust in. Everyone's assuming this is like legit.
Yeah.
I mean, how did the hype just happen?
It's literally just the tweet.
Just the tweet.
Yeah. The original tweet, I think, as of us recording, I think has like 40,000 likes and like 20,000 views. Because Killing Stalking fans they are ruthlessly dedicated.
And also, the thing was, I saw in Laura in the replies that people weren't questioning whether it was legit. People were just questioning, should it get an adaptation? And that was the main argument. I think that's why it was getting so
Do you guys think it
many
should get an adaptation?
I
mean, let me answer. Let me choose the question. Yeah. Have you guys read?
I've read the first story. What is it like? Does it come out in stories, right?
It's like seasons.
I read the first season, and I quite liked it. And it's a lot, but I feel like from what I've heard as well, it handles it quite well towards the end.
Yeah, I did a video on it. I actually looked back on
Was it that long ago?
Yeah.
I remember you releasing that like yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
I thought it was only like maybe like
yeah,
it was 4 years ago, and that's because I only reviewed the first season because I think the series ended
Yeah.
over a year ago, but there was like a huge gap. So I've only really seen the first half of it, and it was marketed as like, oh, it's a really hardcore like some yaoi, so all these fangirls getting on, and I was like, okay, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it as much because I don't know exactly what the type of horror film I'm gonna be, and it was like genuinely good story. Yeah, it had yaoi elements in it. I'm an adult now.
Yeah.
So other than that, if you take away the yaoi elements, it's just a really, really good horror story. But when I saw that they were gonna make a quote-unquote anime adaptation, I was like, I don't know, because immediately what I thought of is all these other like over-sexual series getting anime adaptations recently.
Because as someone who hasn't read it, it seems like it's a very sexual story that would have to be heavily censored.
It is hardcore.
It's like as well. I think it also has such like it's divided into context that a lot of really sexualizing.
Yeah.
When it's just a really fucked up dynamic.
Yeah.
And a lot of really deep shit of like possessiveness and all that. But if you're thinking about reading it, it's on par. Like, it is
Go into it with caution.
Definitely be over the age of 18.
We have to legally say it.
I mean, I think you should read it, but then also, like, I can totally recommend you not to read it. Like, your life would be totally fine if you don't read it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch the anime instead.
Okay. Talking about the anime, like I said earlier, I feel bad for this person because a lot of people put a lot of hype on it. But also, what I saw, it's a one-man job. This guy's doing everything, and I don't know if it's going to be but know, hey, here's the minimum requirements, you need to search for the room. There was nothing, it was just if you want to audition.
Yeah.
And I saw the replies to this thread, and it was like all 13-year-old sounding girls auditioning.
Yeah, but that's because the main fucking like readership of stalking are 13-year-old girls.
Yeah.
Even though it shouldn't be. From purely based on context, it should not be.
It's just worrying with these kind of things as well, because normally, like when I've done plus 18 projects, I normally ask proof of ID.
Yeah.
When if I cast someone, they need to show me their ID. This should definitely be one of those situations where like those precautions should be taken, even if it's fan made, right? Like, it's not a good look for you if you're getting 13-year-old girls to voice in your thing about like, you know, it's some pretty fucked up shit.
I mean, it's still very early days. I mean, it's from what it sounds like a situation where someone just
Way too much press.
got way too much press way too quickly. Because I have no doubt that they probably have no fucking experience.
Because I saw on their Twitter actually just this morning that they tweeted at me like, oh my god, after someone retweeted my thing, I've gained like 10,000 Twitter followers in like overnight. Like, this person obviously became pretty much close to zero followers. So for them, that's a lot. That's a lot of like pressure just immediately. Because you're going after such like, I don't want to say iconic, but like very dedicated series.
I think it's not just that as well, because I think what really goes up behind as well is we're in like this environment now where webtoons, anime are being made, you know. So it wouldn't have been so surprising to say Killing Stalking's getting an anime as opposed to like last year or 2 years ago where we didn't have any precedents for that. Now with Tower of God and Mary and God of High School and these all getting animes, it's like maybe we're in a new era where people are expecting that their favorite webtoons or their favorite webcomics from whatever countries could get anime adaptations.
To be fair, I wouldn't be against it. I think it could be definitely made waves.
I mean, it would make sense considering that recently there's been like as I said, research for this series that we've got Shumatsu no Harem.
Yeah, my fucking god, how are they gonna handle that?
How are they gonna handle that? Because there is legitimately a sex scene every 3 pages. Like, I'm not even kidding.
So I don't know anything about this manga. So what is it called?
Okay, it's called Shumatsu no Harem.
World's End Harem.
World's End Harem. And basically, the overall plot, I won't spoil it, but basically, humanity has gone to shit where there is a disease that is killing all males. It's only affecting males. So basically now...
You can tell where
I
this
already
is going.
know where this is going.
It's a hentai plot. It's a hentai plot. So basically, males now are becoming like a commodity. They're basically being treated like males that have like survived this disease are basically like treated as like national treasures.
Let me guess, right? First of all, the difference between this and hentai, right, is that if it was hentai, it would be an ugly bastard. It's like a handsome young guy.
No, it's like several handsome young guys.
Okay, well that's how it happens. Yeah. If it's an ugly bastard, it's a hentai.
Pretty much. But like the dynamic, see, this is where it differs from a hentai. Is that our main character has like this girl that he's been thinking about his whole life, and basically like doesn't want to just go around and like sex everyone in order to save humanity. He'd rather keep his like purity for the girl that he was thinking of.
So it's a Christian.
Before
So it's a
saving
Christian.
humanity. Yeah.
So it's about waiting for the right person.
It's basically Blue Ball, the manga. Because everyone else, all 5 other guys, are having a fucking great time. They're fucking different chicks.
Yeah, they're pretty much like what hentai protagonists should be.
I'm not being sold on this, but saying that, I wasn't sold on Interspecies Reviewers until I watched it. I think this is pretty funny.
It's not going to be as good as this.
Oh no, it won't be.
Interspecies Reviewers is like a really weird case because it was something that was definitely etchy in the manga. In the anime, they just made it.
Yeah.
But I still like I don't know. Interspecies Reviewers to me is that line between hentai and etchy because you don't watch Interspecies Reviewers to jack off, but it's undeniable that there is just a straight up sex scene in it.
Right. Which is really interesting though because the one sex scene that everyone was raving on about in the anime, I think it was episode 4, episode 3, was never in the manga.
owns Twitter. He knows a nipple when he
I
sees
own
one.
all the volumes and I've enjoyed every single one.
Okay, can we talk about your Twitter in a bit? Can we please talk about
Why do we want to talk about my Twitter?
Because it would make
By
a
the way,
great-
follow me on Twitter, guys,
it
at
would
the
make-
Anime
it would
Man
make
with a
great
one.
clip. Is what I think. Can you please explain your Twitter? And okay,
What do
first
you mean
of all,
explain my Twitter?
whenever I go on Twitter, right, I don't follow hentai artists on Twitter because I don't need to. Because this man's got me covered. Because as you know on Twitter, when you when you like a picture, there's a good chance for some reason, especially Joey, specifically, it comes on my Twitter, and I must get at least every time I open Twitter 6 or 7 like either like full-on sex things or like very very lewd. It's always Joey. And it's like, and I'm like, I don't follow porn. Oh, it's liked by Joey Bissinger. And it's like, how did you get to this point?
Okay, here's what I don't understand, right? Like, how many people do you follow on Twitter? Like on average?
600.
Okay, 600. About that. Okay, right? You both follow about over 500 people.
Yeah.
And like, this isn't just YouTube. Like, I've had this from like YouTube from.
Everyone says it's you.
How is it that my likes end up on everybody's timeline? am I on like Twitter preferred? Like what?
I have no fucking clue, but it is. I'd say 70 to 80% of the time I see things in my timeline. It is you. It is straight
This
up you.
motherfucker.
Because first of all, you're welcome.
Okay, because this didn't used to be the case. And like, I swear, you were way more timid about it. How did it, because I'm scared of doing it. Because I don't know, because I mean, I shouldn't really, because I'm missing half of it, some views, but, I don't know, I guess I was just worried about, like, should just have a thing. But no, I guess I am.
Because,
How did you go from not sharing porn to basically just...
To being the hentai man.
I've always shared it. That's the thing.
Have you? I swear you did.
I mean, maybe not as frequently.
No,
I
because
swear now you're sneaking.
I think it was just Twitter changing the like button to be basically the retweet
Yeah,
button.
pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because for the entirety that I've been on Twitter, I've liked hentai. Because I've followed people when hentai artists I like, or like hentai artists I've discovered, but I've never retweeted because of this exact reason. I don't want other people's timelines to be filled with hentai. But Twitter was just like, hey, let's just like make the like button like a beta retweet button.
I gotta ask, how much of your feed is just hentai?
Do you want to see it now?
It wasn't that bad when I first...
I mean,
It's alright. Hey guys. Sorry, I'm like... Sorry guys, I'm like just got in an argument with my family, so just it should be better now, but yeah, just make sure the sound works here. Alright, it works. Cool. God, I filled up my water basin, and I turn on the cold water, right? The cold faucet. And the water starts off cold, and then it's like really hot, and then it becomes warm, and then it becomes hot. And so I put my finger under it, right? This is like 10 seconds of it having turned on the cold setting, and the water is like burning hot. It's like I wash my dishes in this hot of water, hot. And I'm turning the cold faucet in the bathroom. Bathroom water should never get that hot in the first place. But It felt like it was the water was specifically heating up. So I tried 2 different faucets. I tried the shower, like the bottom, you know, where like if you fill up a bathtub. And I also tried the sink. Both of them were like heating up, so. But yes, I'm in a little bit of a sour mood from what just happened out there. So I got some goldfish though, so that's nice. Hope you guys are having a good day today, though. Oh yeah, we're watching cutscenes, that's right. Oh yeah, the whole marriage proposal thing I was talking about. Alright, let's watch these 2.
Mercedes, you're looking divine as always.
Good evening, Sylvain. Thank you for coming out to see me.
Did you guys notice?
Mercedes, you're looking divine as always.
Mercedes and always. He says always as always. It's the same downward inflection on the E sound on the word always, always, that he uses for Mercedes name. So he says Mercedes and always in the same way, even though that's not how you pronounce the word always.
Mercedes, you're looking divine as always.
He's like, the inflections he's doing almost makes the 2 words rhyme, Mercedes and always, even though it's the word always. So I thought it was funny. I don't know if that's intentional, or if like the voice actor was just like, or if the voice actor is just. Or if he was like in the groove too much, you know, so you know.
Mercedes, you're looking divine as always.
But yeah, that's just something. Sorry guys, whenever I have a bad conversation, bits and pieces of it replay in my head for a while, so I might be a little out of it for the next hour. So sorry about that. If you're expecting Big Pasta to be energetic. Good goldfish though.
Just the 2 of us meeting at this time of night? You moved quicker than I thought.
I don't know what speed has to do with it, but there was something I wanted to talk to you about.
Wait, what? 2 of us meeting at this time of night, you've moved quicker than I thought. I don't know what speed has to do. What speed has to do with it?
Ah, okay. I probably should have figured that out.
I can be so forgetful at times. I neglected to mention this the other day. I meant to say that I know you've been through a lot in this life.
Huh? Me?
Your parents have placed a great deal of pressure on you as their heir, and it's all because you were born with a crest. You've had to put up with such lofty expectations.
All of the kingdom's noble houses expect a lot from their heirs. I'm no different from any other noble guy or gal. We've all got responsibilities.
But didn't you mention that your brother envied you enough to wish you dead? I'm sure that wasn't easy.
Thinking about it, life was probably a lot harder for my brother than it ever has been for me.
Didn't you also mention that women were only interested in having your, as you say, crest baby? I'm not very interested in the particulars, but I get the feeling that you don't care very much for these women who throw themselves at you.
I'd appreciate it if maybe you kept that observation between the two of us.
Is Sylvain, like, traumatized? Like, not traumatized, but like, has he been flirting with women because it's a normal for women to be flirting with him? And so he just kind of rolled with the punches, but then the whole flirting back had become part of his lifestyle, and so even in lull moments of when people aren't throwing themselves at him, he's decided to go out and pursue that, and that became kind of his new norm. If he wasn't so desirable by women, I don't know if he would have ever become like the flirtatious guy that he is. Maybe that's all built upon like a lifestyle, a traumatic lifestyle that he's used to.
Your secret's safe with me. I understand the pain you've had to carry.
I know you've got your share of bad memories too, but...
That's why you feel comfortable letting your guard down around me. Come now. That's enough of the sad smile.
Mercedes, was my sad smile really that bad? Did it ruin my dashing good looks?
Mercedes, like, you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about anything ruining your looks any more than they already are.
Not at all. You actually look more handsome to me with honesty on your face.
Aw, here come the waterworks.
Don't be ashamed of crying. I'm here to protect you. Will you protect me in return?
I will. I promise. You know, Mercedes, you really are a special lady.
Well, talk about protection. Sorry guys, I kind of spaced out during half of that. Alright. I want to explore, but this won't be like a really long one. What I'm gonna do is, let's go to the dining hall. Have them bond together.
Pardon me, Professor. I am happy.
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh, yeah, they're both awkward with each other. I love it. Alright, cool. And then we can have anybody else eat with anybody else. Oh, these two eat.
This looks delicious.
This is my absolute...
It's not your favorite. You don't like spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh, she's an A+. I don't know if it's like what their limit is, if they're B or A or A+ or whatever. You know, we'll do Ingrid and Bernadetta, yeah. Alright, here we go, guys.
I appreciate.
Ooh.
Ah, whatever, we'll just do these two.
This is new.
Oh yeah, then we can probably do one for Felix and... Yeah, Felix Sedith, here we go.
That looks epic. The flavor is...
I only have Sylvain, which means I can't... which means I have to give Sylvain gifts. I'll buy another board game, and then just give Sylvain like 3 of them.
Hey, welcome. Come again.
Hello there. This one, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please.
Wait, who wants a conversation with me? Oh, Ingrid? What the heck? I need to give Sylvain his gifts first. Then I'll have that conversation with
Hail
Ingrid.
out the valuable.
Gifts. Board game. Oh, I have 5 of them.
Oh. Oh.
These people go through their own troubles. Alright, we'll save. I always save before one of these interactions. But I've never gone, because I'm thinking like, oh, I might make the wrong choice, but I've never gone back on my save.
Apologies for bothering you so late. I just really wanted to speak with you.
I like how it's the daytime when she's like, Professor, and then she's like, apologies for bothering so late. If you must, not be listen.
Thank you. You see, I've been feeling conflicted about my future.
I've been feeling conflicted about the warm water in this freaking water basin. Hate it. In fact, it feels like me putting my feet in the water has cooled it down. That's how hot the water was.
It may seem petty to worry about such things in the middle of a war like this.
Hey, I might die tomorrow.
This isn't something I open up about with many people.
I'm like the 5th person that she's told this to.
Feeling such a sense of inner turmoil while a war rages on, and others are fighting with all they have, well, it feels a little selfish.
No, it just means that people are singular focused. Why would you worrying about something be selfish?
The truth is, I've wanted to be a knight ever since I was a small child.
Yeah, good for you, girl. Go for it.
Not just any knight, like one you might find serving within the castle guard, but a true knight, one serving a master. However, my father has always had different plans for me. He wants me to marry for the benefit of the Galatea family. Defying my father feels wrong. I've seen how he's struggled over the years. His burden has always been far greater than any I've had to bear myself.
Yeah, but you don't think about that, you know, you don't. It's your life. You don't let your whole life be ruined by somebody else's burden. It's like you're not responsible for that. And if you had been born without a crest, then it's like he would be stuck in the situation anyway. Just because he has an opportunity out of it doesn't mean that he should take it in the expense of others.
While he fed me extravagant meals, he subsisted on meager portions and watered-down soups.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, alright, well...
He never once complained. even though he must have been starving.
Dang, that's rough.
Knowing his sacrifices, I've never been able to tell him of my dream of becoming a knight.
He doesn't know? You should probably.
Now that this war has begun, my father has allowed me to fight for my homeland. But even if I do become a knight, I feel an unease deep within me. I fear I will never escape this guilt I carry. That I have shunned my duty as a noble.
Why don't, I mean, who cares? Why don't you just make enough money to support him? Like, I mean, you know, a knight's wage, whatever, right? But I'm sure serving for the royal family would make you enough money to where they would probably send support to your house or whatever. It's a roundabout way of doing it, but it you know, kills two birds with one stone. Did you not find a way to do both? Yes, exactly.
To follow both my dream and my duty? I had never considered that as an option. Perhaps there is a way. Even with the academy days long behind us, you're still a professor, through and through.
Wow, she's the first person who's ever, like, recognized that. Dang.
Always listening to others' troubles and offering up your wisdom.
Yeah.
I really am grateful for all that you do for us, Professor. I hope you'll always be here as a guide to everyone. I know I myself would appreciate that deeply.
Dang, nice. I liked that. That was nice. Oh. Gotta do the gardening, since I have the opportunity. Harvest, yep. Plants. What the? No. Plant, 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 plant. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I need notes. Unless it's from Gilbert or Sedith, then it doesn't really matter. All it is battle fighting never stops, and it's turning everyone's disposition dour. Even the ladies. We should throw a banquet to lift everyone's spirits. Hi, Suit. How selfless of you. He basically is just telling me to do something. Yes, skip.
Singing is so much. I'll keep my.
Okay. God, those goldfish weren't enough. I should have more points.
Oh.
Didn't I need like 2,500 though? Ugh.
Need something?
I don't even know how many points each mission gives. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I have just enough.
This one?
This one? You.
This one? This one? This one?
This one? You have a good eye. This one? You have a good eye. 10% experience. Heck yeah.
See
Nice.
you again soon.
Alright, see you again soon. Ah, Dimitri's so stupid.
It is imperative if we do. This seems, but I feel.
It is imperative. It feels that. It seems. I feel like.
I concur.
I concur. Oh.
Meeting reinforced in that land. It also means
I don't know, authority? Wait.
I concur.
It's weird how all these people are just like standing in the same spot.
These past, but I wonder.
Come on, Flame, give me a
It
training.
has been only...
Yeah. Do 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 do. I wish they would provide training on the skills that they have increased.
Professor, this is all a bit... Can we really...
I don't know about it. The search, I suppose I get the feeling.
I'm 2 experience away from getting a C in healing. Okay, time for the mission, guys. Wow, I actually finished a full month before before I have to end the stream. Alright, tackle the mission, whatever. Huh? Sure. Not like it matters. These story missions are a lot easier than the side quests that they give.
Having received the Kingdom Army's plea for aid, Rodrigue has agreed to provide soldiers. In order to meet up with their reinforcements, the Kingdom Army sets out for Elel, the Valley of Torment.
Why, thank you so much.
This valley isn't a place I'd care to return to.
After the chilliness of Fargus, I can't seem to adjust to this extreme heat.
Historically, there have been battles whose outcomes were determined in part by the climate. You can't argue that this heat isn't a factor.
In conditions like these, who knows what will become of our morale.
Professor, be honest. How are you holding up?
Never imagined it being like this.
Monks once used this area as an ascetic training ground because of the intense environment.
That's a good idea. God, monks have it correct. Not just these monks, but like monks in real life, right? The Buddhist monks or whatever. The ones who would like devote their life to whatever, right? I don't want to say God or worship because they didn't believe in that sort of stuff, but who devoted their life to their beliefs. They would try to get stronger, or they would try to become more disciplined because they felt like discipline translated to, sort of not only strength but like a wellness of body. And so how they train, or they would this is where martial arts comes from, is from the monks, because they kind of like, martial arts is like understanding the flow of the world through your beliefs and really utilizing and really like letting yourself flow with the world and using that, and becoming a part of the world flow essentially. So monks, they essentially created martial arts, right? A very technical, discipline-based form of fighting. And so in order to train for this, monks would, and even nowadays too, monks, they've let go of their earthly possessions, and they've also let go of their worldly desires. And one of those desires is a desire for comfort. Monks typically sleep on the ground on stone slabs, things like that, with only the amount of bedding required for warmth in order to keep their bodies healthy, but not necessarily any more than that. That would necessitate comfort. And monks would push themselves through these extreme conditions, and through discipline would be able to overcome them. So it makes sense that the monks, so it makes sense that like monks would expose themselves to extreme weather conditions in order to condition themselves, right? If you really put your mind to it, you could be in an extreme condition and, you know, just like mentally not let it affect you, right? You can be in like the hottest desert and sit there and meditate, and it would be and you would be able to survive through it, or you would be able to survive through it and not really feel the discomfort of it, but instead just become, you know, one with it and one with the world or whatever, right? At least as much as your body can handle. So normally you'll hear like people training in the mountains where it's thin of air, or training in the snow where it's really cold and you have to rely on your body's own ability to produce heat in order to survive. Or maybe you'll hear about them training in hot areas like this, or in the desert, where or in the jungle or something, where, you know, they're going to, where, you know, it's extreme heat conditions or whatever, right? And it's through this sort of discipline that monks train for years and years. And so you get situations where, obviously, the vast majority of these monks won't ever put that to good use. They're not going to fight. A lot of monks are pacifists, so they don't believe in fighting. But very few instances where you see a monk in action, you can look at him and really see the entire life, the decades of just devotion to reforming yourself. So, if you guys are interested in really like transforming yourself and really like becoming just completely changing yourself and just transforming into somebody who like is able to tolerate everything, and somebody who's really at peace with yourself, who's really zen with life, then being a Buddhist monk is possibly the best way to achieve that. So I'm nowhere near that level, but just because I'm passionate about my own ideals, but it's that's something that I can't let go of. But yeah, it's like it's like for everything else, right? But yeah, there was did you guys ever see you learn it in history, you should learn it in history class in like high school, there were like protests about I don't know, it's in like Vietnam or something, or China or something, where the police were acting really, the police and the government were acting really bad towards the citizens. Something like that. I don't remember the specifics of it, but there were protests, and the police were kind of like beating down the citizens and whatnot, right? Trying to like die down these protests and whatever, right? And so the Buddhist monks in the area protested as well, along with the citizens, but they came to the protest. They didn't, they're not all up in arms or whatever. They're more at peace about it. But one of the monks put on a display in an act of protest. He set himself on fire. What happened was he sat in the middle of the street, right where at the center of where all this is happening, between the protesters and the police. He sat down, legs crossed, meditating position, and a fellow monk came and poured a canister of oil, of like gasoline, all over the guy's body. And the monk who's sitting down, he's still conscious, right? He's still awake. And then and then after he was drenched in like gasoline, they set him on fire. They set the monk on fire, and the monk, literally every inch of his body was burning alive. And he sat there completely at peace, completely unflinching, not moving a muscle. And obviously he burned to death, right? the asphyxiation, you know, the lack of oxygen going towards him killed him. And then, of course, the burn wounds caused his body to turn into like a husk. But he did that, and he burned alive voluntarily, and he was completely at peace with himself and with the world while doing it. And like everybody just the police and the people just stopped and they just stared, because there's no way that a human being or any creature can tolerate being burned alive. Like that. But the monk did. And I'm sure any one of those monks would have been able to as well. Would have been able to take the same, you know, burning alive and been at peace with it. So, and, you know, been able to sit there unflinching. It's this giant amount of mental fortitude that it requires, and that mental fortitude comes with you know, years of discipline and practice. So it's crazy. There's a photo of it. It's in black and white. The burning monk, I believe. You could probably Google search to find it, or actually I could probably do it right now. Now that I'm talking about it, I give a little bit of context, but yeah, it's right here. You can see there's the gasoline, and it's just burning, right? All those flames are just... I mean, he's burning a lot. And of course he died from this. But this was voluntary. This was his choice. He was so at peace with the world that it didn't... He was so at one with the world that he was able to withstand this. No regrets, no second thoughts, no anything. So it's crazy. Oh, my loading times. Oh, the persecution of Buddhists. Oh, I see. By the Vietnamese government? Yeah, I knew it was something. See, even the police guys turn around. It's just insane. You talk about a way to protest, a way to get people's attention. And this was in Vietnam, but this one picture spread across the entire world at the time, and everybody was made aware of the issues, which I guess were the Buddhist monks being persecuted or whatever. But yeah, whenever people talk about like monks, it's that like level of like discipline in worshipping your own beliefs, right? It's amazing. You ask any believer of anything, right, religion or otherwise, if they would die for their beliefs, if they would burn alive for their beliefs, most people would say no. Right? It's like the whole, like, what happened in Rome, you know, the whole stepping on the picture of Jesus thing. That's always, that story is always brought up. And the people who didn't were killed. And so a lot of people did step on the picture of Jesus. They cried when they did it, but they still did it, right? Better that than death. So. But not to these Buddhist monks. So. Dying's scary though. Ascetic training ground. Because the intensive armor, hell yeah.
They say Alel was born of the goddess's rage.
I like how I just went on a whole, like, tangent there because of one line in the video game. This shot's so funny. I thought that Gilbert in the 3D model, I thought he had a yellow ponytail coming off the side of his hair. But it's Ingrid in the background. But I thought he had the orange hair, and then coming back like behind his ear on the left was a yellow ponytail, just a little whip of it.
If you believe the legends, this valley is evidence of the goddess's judgment, passed on humanity for its corruption. The forest that once covered the surrounding area was burnt to ash by a pillar of light that descended from the heavens. That legend fueled belief in a place of torment between our world and the next, where one's sins are purified in the cleansing flames.
My story idea has there's the real world, and then there's sort of like this underworld sort of place. And I've always tried to, like, I've been trying to think of, like, what would be a good bridge between the two. Because part of the story is that there are specific characters who transport between the two worlds, between the two realms or whatever. And so I'm trying to think of what would best represent that. So this is an idea. One specific place. My idea that I think I'm going with is there's just this black fog, and once you step into it, you start to lose your sanity. But if you can hold on and make it all the way out, all the way to the other side, then you'll end up there, to the other world. But you might not necessarily be the same person as when you first went in. So something like that. I don't know how I'd incorporate that. That sounds a little too philosophical for the kind of story I want to tell, but whatever. There's like this picture of, like, that I have in my head of, like, black and white, and it's like all these ghouls and like skeleton, like gasping skeletons and stuff, just like kind of coming out like ghosts, sort of like ghouls and ghosts, just like coming out and clinging onto you and making you like turn insane, like tormenting you with perilous thoughts, things like that. That's sort of my image of it.
Nonsense. Sins are not so easily washed away.
I don't know, burning alive doesn't seem too easy.
Indeed. And there are no accounts of such a place in Scripture. Yet those who cannot face their own sins have no choice but to cling to the idea.
I just don't think I can take this heat anymore. I think I'm starting to see things.
Why'd you dress up in full cowl if you knew it was going to be hot?
Near those mountains over there. Is it just me? Or is there a group of people gathered there?
No. It would seem you are not hallucinating after all. Are those Rodriguez soldiers? No, but their banner is that of... No! Can't be.
Why did we get in the pits? If there was a cliff looking over
That
it.
is House Rose banner. They curried favor with that witch and sold out Fargus.
We messed up. There must have been a spy among us. Will you have us meet them in battle, or wait for Rodrigue to arrive?
There is only one option. How kind of them to save us the trouble of killing them later.
Nice.
I will not repeat myself. That banner belongs to the Grey Lion. It's a waste of breath to exchange words with one such as him.
His Highness is correct. He is not an opponent whom we can expect to negotiate with. Everyone, prepare for the attack!
I like it. It's like the 10 of us. And there's an entire army up there. This is why you don't speak about your military tactics out in the open in the monastery, you idiots. Sedith should be on flame, as always. Sylvain actually travels pretty well in this. And so does Ingrid. I don't want to use Ingrid, though. Rather wait till Ingrid becomes a Falcon Knight. I kind of have too many mages. Might get rid of Bernie Deddy here. She'll become a Junt to him, and then Ingrid will become a Junt to Sylvain. Wow, there's a lot of them. Oh my god, what the hell? Why are there so many people? Yeah, a lot of them are knights. It's good for me to put my horse away. Gwendol of House Grey? My god, wait, what level are they? 29? Ah, we'll be fine. I like how Dimitri's out in front, he's like, I must kill. Ash is going up here, since there's a chest over there. There's a chest over there, too. We'll go like this. We'll take double moves over there. Dimitri and Felix should be able to... These four should be able to go over there. And this team will take this route. Alright, sounds good. Inventory, I need... She has a chest key. He should also have a chest key. Actually, he doesn't have too much movement speed. Who else needs a chest key? I don't know. Gilbert? Just flame, whatever. Why does she have an intermittent seal? Oh no, I need a chest key. There we go. Alright, sounds good. Cool guys, let's do it.
The Valley of Torment. Perhaps a good place to finish off my life as a knight. Only if that puny force of children is able to kill me, of course.
Why is he looking for death?
That man who raises the lion's flag, Lord Gwendol. He is an elder knight who serves House Rowe.
Oh, he serves House Rowe.
Gwendol would, without thought, fight any battle if ordered. There is no chance of negotiating with him.
So he just blindly follows orders. But in this situation, he's recognizing that he could die here.
Alel is a deadly place. Flames burst from the ground with no warning. Sane people usually avoid it.
Yeah, but we're not sane people.
So, the flames of torment burn your sins, your life, your everything.
Your everything.
If you wish to spare yourself the goddess's wrath, tread lightly.
Sane people.
I'll comply.
Good thing we're not sane. Hell yeah. Let's go over here.
I'll cut through.
Oh, cut through. Oh, what the? No.
I'd be honored.
At your service.
My orders?
I'm your girl.
Honey girl.
Thanks.
Hearts.
What's the plan?
More fighting.
Attack with meteor. Oh, these are good people to attack with meteor. Yeah, nice.
Onward.
Dance.
Ha!
Inseki.
It's win or die.
So steadfast.
They didn't die, are you kidding me? Who's dying first? Attack with the javelin.
Don't bother haunting me.
Don't bother hunting me. That took care of itself.
What's my strategy?
What's my strategy? Yeah, I can attack. Can I attack the final boss with this? Because, like... No, I'm not relying on the Visca.
Child's play.
Sylvain needed the key. Oh my god. Why'd I give a key to Sylvain? Oh, freaking whatever.
Burn until we meet again.
Yeah.
All is going to plan.
See, the 11 sword's not cheating because I actually caught this on my playthrough. She can use Psychic? Really? Sick.
So many openings. On my honor as a knight.
Yeah, 3%.
I knew you could do it.
Rally him.
Two come.
What is this dancing? Oh, no, not attack.
I'll destroy you.
Boom.
See you in the eternal flames.
Kilapo. Oh yeah, why aren't any of my people using the killer bow?
It's my duty.
Hey, just kidding. I can really attack him from here?
Alright, next.
Oh yeah, with Thorn. That's
Strong.
right. Yeah, we're gonna skip the enemy phase. Alright, here we go. Yeah. God. This game is really in desperate need of AoE skills.
Only thorns left on this rose. I'm growing.
Knew you could do it.
I'm growing, but that's what's cost. Now dance for her.
This is my stage now.
This is her stage now.
It had to be done.
Well, I can at least kill one of them.
I must lead them well.
Please tell me I have a Vulnary on me. Oh, I have a concoction. Even better. I should have equipped the Armor Slayer. Well. See how this turns out. Alright, let's see here. Slash.
You fought well.
Do I really want to go this way? Yeah, whatever. That's really far range. Rally him. If I get their relationship up to A, then their marriage is, or then their family is saved. If I get up to S, then they get married. So I don't know what that entails, but it's not an option. Have I room to grow?
My work.
Atone for your sins.
Oof, atone for his sins. Scary, scary.
All for our future.
One step closer to victory.
This could turn the tides.
None of the enemy is advancing. So unrealistic. A bolt axe. It's an electric type. Oh, he's moving up.
Now's my chance.
One to remember.
Okay, he's got that giant sword.
Here is something to believe in.
All is going to plan.
Here is something to believe in. That's Rodrigue.
So Cornelia has planted spies even inside Garreg Mach.
The shield of Fargus has appeared. We can expect more out of him than the young ones.
Dimitri has a key, right? Yeah, he does. Alright. I don't care though.
See you in the eternal flames.
Blaine has the key as well, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Thanks.
Defeat the enemy commander. Alright. Can I one-shot the enemy commander? Yeah, I can. I can do it at a safe distance too. Nice. Alright. So shield. Awesome. attack with...
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me? I am Gwendol, the Grey Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rowe. Do your worst.
Okay.
Too slow. So I have found a place to die. Young ones, I thank you.
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me? Boop. And so I have found a place to die.
It is the way of knights to follow their master's orders without argument. Lord Gwendol was a good man.
Now he is just a corpse, nothing more. Let's go. Rodrigue is waiting for us.
Who in?
My thank you so much.
It's been too long, Your Highness. But try to temper your joy, will you? This is a war after all.
To say such a thing at a time like this. You have not changed one bit.
Don't let looks deceive you. I've had a rough go of it ever since I crossed blades with those traitors in Ferdiad. When I heard you'd been executed, I rushed there as fast as I could, blind with fury. When I got there, I was fed some garbage about not being able to see your body. The next thing I knew, I was gripping my blade and... Gilbert, you have done well to locate His Highness. I am truly grateful. And you, I have you to thank as well.
Who, me? As his professor, it was my duty.
Well, we are in your debt. I will repay you for this someday, I swear it. And you, Felix, you have also done well to bring His Highness here.
Tell us all you know, Rodrigue.
I'm afraid there's not much to tell. You are aware that the western region of the kingdom was taken by the Empire, correct?
Yes, so I have heard. They are now calling it the Fargus Dukedom, or some nonsense.
If you know that much, then the rest won't take long. Enemy or not, it's undeniable that Cornelia's plan was nothing short of genius. After seizing power, she invited the Imperial army to Ferdiad. There she reorganized her troops and then sent soldiers to hunt me down. Because of that, we were forced to act defensively, and now we're being forced into a difficult battle. She's been controlling the situation all along.
Who's this Cornelia person?
So that's been the witch's plan from the start. I should have killed her ages ago.
Your Highness, Ferdiad is in a terrible state right now. The tyranny is unbearable, and so the rebellions are endless. Refugees starve to death in the streets.
Ooh.
If I may speak freely, Your Highness, we should change course for Ferdiad and take down those traitors before we embark to Enbar.
There's no time for that. We must annihilate Enbar before all else.
Think this through. I understand wanting to destroy the Empire and the Emperor. I want that so much it hurts. But which is more important, the dead or the living?
Silence!
Oh.
No, Dimitri. You will hear me out.
Are you asking me? Asking the dead to forgive that woman?
No, I would not ask that of you. What I am asking is that you allow us to prioritize the kingdom capital over the imperial capital for now. As Lambert's close and trusted friend, I am confident that he would have advised the same.
Do not dare to put words in the mouths of the dead. They are your words alone, even if you borrow their lips. Until I offer up that woman's head, Father will remain a slave to his lingering regret and hatred. Even now, he suffers. It is ceaseless. As we waste time with idle chatter, his suffering continues.
You are my king. Our king. Wherever you lead, we will follow. But Your Highness, there are those who take up their sword in the name of revenge, and yet along the way, lose the strength and composure to follow through. You would do well to bear that in mind. Ah, I nearly forgot. Take this, Your Highness. The time has come for it to be wielded by its true master.
There you go, a holy relic.
Eretvar. The hero's relic once wielded by my father.
The very same. I managed to steal it back from one of Cornelia's underlings in Verdiad.
One of her underlings had a royal relic.
Understated as ever, Father. It must have been a true struggle to get it back.
I am grateful, my friend.
Gilbert, Professor, may I request something of you? I wish to fight at your side.
Oh, hell yeah.
Senile already, old man? We will protect our territory.
I expected it would come to this, so I left those matters to my younger brother. He has my complete faith. I must keep my promise to our fallen king, to my dear friend. A very old one. I swore it nearly 10 years ago. Now then, Your Highness, let's destroy the Empire together. My men and I will spare no effort.
10 years isn't that long of a time, though.
I pray that you are right, and that this will save the kingdom.
Adam, ugh. Oh good, now I don't have to use the Lumen anymore.
Our orders are to capture Enbar by striking the enemy stronghold directly. How familiar are you with the geography of Fodlan? Then you must be aware that the kingdom and the empire are separated by the impassable Ogma Mountains, right?
Yeah.
Legend has it that Saint Seros once crossed over those mountains to fight against the fell king Nemesis. But don't fool yourself. Leading a large army over such steep mountains would be near impossible.
In order to infiltrate the Empire, we have no choice but to go around the mountains, either to the east or to the west.
What? I don't know. I don't know the geography. I was just saying that. Let's go east.
Yes, I agree. The Alliance is currently split in two. Those who stand with the Empire and those who are against it.
I think if we go east, we'll actually hit the Alliance.
Leading the Imperial faction is House Gloucester, while House Regan leads those who oppose. We should take advantage of their internal conflict and proceed east along the mountains until we reach the Great Bridge of Myrden in Alliance territory.
The Aramid River divides Alliance and Empire territory. There are many large bridges that cross it.
Yeah.
However, the Great Bridge of Myrden is by far the largest, and it is also closest to the monastery. I believe you crossed that bridge 5 years ago on your journey to the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. I'm afraid it's a possibility, but it's still more practical than passing through the west.
Perhaps our next move should be to contact House Regan and request their cooperation.
Well, we have a
Claude of
spy in
House
our...
Regan is the leader of the Alliance and is firmly against the Empire. They are the enemy of our enemy. In other words, hopefully, a friend.
This guy smiles too much.
Are you suggesting that we ask House Regan to engage the Gloucester soldiers?
I am. If we take the bridge, then House Gloucester will no longer be able to receive support from the Empire. There's no way a man as wise as Claude would refuse our request.
Oh yeah, Claude.
And once we
How's he
manage to
doing?
capture the Great Bridge and gain a foothold into the Empire,
then we cross Gronder Field and head south toward Enbar.
But if we get attacked from both sides, we'll have to fight people from the Alliance, won't we?
Speaking of House Gloucester, I wonder how Lawrence is holding up.
If we meet him again, it will probably be as enemies. To be honest, I'd rather avoid seeing him altogether.
I like this cast of characters. I like the Blue Lions.
If you do not wish to kill familiar faces, do not tarry over the corpses of the dead.
Good advice.
Prepare yourselves. It is time to steal your souls for the task at hand.
Do not tarry over the corpse. What does tarry mean?
Part 2. Azure Moon. Lone Moon. The Rose-Colored River.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the next month, huh?
The Kingdom Army meets with Rodrigue in Aelel, the Valley of Torment. With the strength of House Fraldarius on their side, the time to invade the Empire is finally at hand.
Finally at hand. Finally, it's at hand. Oh boy, Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Even though it's in ruins, in some strange way, this monastery never truly changes, does it? I studied at the Officers' Academy when I was young. Those memories come rushing back whenever I return. What are you doing here at this hour anyway?
Nothing.
It's the same for me. Perhaps you'll allow me to join you. Much appreciated.
I mean, you kind of just barged up here.
I keep recalling my eldest son. He was quite gifted.
Oh yeah, Glenn.
In fact, he was appointed a knight at the age of 15. I still vividly remember the day he was granted a sword from His Majesty. Dead. He was killed 9 years ago in Dusker. All that returned of him that day were his sword and his armor. After it happened, I said something horrible to Felix. He's hated me ever since, and I don't blame him.
What'd you say?
No matter how much you grieve, the dead will never return. No magic in the world can bring them back. That's why their memory clings to the living like a curse. The more they were loved, the tighter their hold, and the more suffering they cause.
Yeah. I mean, if I died, I wouldn't be able to get over that.
I fear I am not a strong enough man to scold His Highness for his foolishness.
Someone must.
Right you are. As adults, it is our responsibility to scold him and help him find his way again. I come off as so self-important, but really, I'm just a failure of a man.
That's what it is, though. It's our responsibility to scold him and help him find his way again. When parents or whatever scold children, it should be in service to the kid. It should be, you've lost your way and you're wrong for it, so let's get you back on track. That's what a scolding should be. Obviously not in those words, and every single situation differs, but parenting isn't inherently bad, but it's just that a lot of parents get so absorbed in themselves that they forget what the purpose of punishment is, what the purpose of scolding is. So I've seen a lot of parents scold a kid for doing things that the parent doesn't want the kid to do, instead of scolding them for things that the kid shouldn't be doing, right? There's a world of difference, because the former is the parent's own ego speaking. I don't want you to do this, rather than you shouldn't be doing this. For best results, you shouldn't be doing this, right? That sort of thing. With someone like Dimitri in this situation, if somebody scolded him for doing this, they wouldn't be doing it out of their own ego. They would be doing it because they see that Dimitri has fallen down the wrong path, and that should Dimitri fall further down that path, he'll be lost. Right? Being a kid is a time to grow, and even being a teenager or even a young adult at that point, it's a time to grow. It's a time to grow as a person, figure out what you truly want, and then take the best course of action in order to get that. But being a kid it's not to cater. It's not to cater to the adults around you. It's not to be a well-behaved, polite, good little boy or girl. Because that is at the convenience of the adults, not to the benefit of the kid. And and that difference, between something being in service to the adults versus it being something that benefits the kid, there's a line that separates that. Far too often, parents will be on the wrong side of that. The parents will scold the kid for doing something that inconveniences the parents, rather than scold them for not, for like taking the wrong direction in life or whatever, right? Not doing something that is like that. These kids don't know either way. But to be a good parent, you have to put aside your ego. You have to push aside what you want and look at what your kid is going to want in the future and raise them so that they become the person who's able to be the happiest with themselves. That's the job of a parent. Is to really guide them along in the path of life. To make them be able to make smart decisions on their own, right? And I feel like a lot of parents fail to do that, and they instead scold based off their own ego, based off of what the parents want out of the kid right now, and that's the wrong way to do it. And 9 out of 10 times, when a kid grows up in that situation, they become really screwed up in the head. Because the kid only knows how to please the people around them, and the kid doesn't learn how to navigate their own life. It really is a very negative thing. But to be a good parent in that aspect, in this sense, is extremely difficult. To put aside your own ego and to let your kid do what is best for them instead of what's best for you, the parent, is extremely difficult. Parents screw up, sure. I'm not talking about the parents who make 1 or 2 mistakes. I'm talking about the ones who are there throughout the entire childhood, who are constantly, forcing the kid to serve the parent's own ego. The kid will always be fucked up in that kind of situation. Obviously, as human beings, we move past it, and even if you grow up with such trauma, because it is traumatic. In the technical sense of the term, it is traumatic because it does affect you, and it does affect how you live your life after that. I mean, you're able to grow up and be a normal person anyway, right? It does, some people learn how to be the best of themselves at age 6, and other people learn how to be the best of themselves at age 20. And it's, it's like either way you'll eventually get there, right? As long as you leave. Go live your life on your own. But I don't know. I've obviously thought about this a lot. Because I've been in this situation before on both ends. And I'm not. And it is, as an adult, it is hard to push aside your ego. And to cringe at what a kid is doing. But to not berate them for doing so. Because you know it's best for them. Because you know that every single experience is good for them. And you don't want to waste your scolding on something that's not necessary. Right? It's much more meaningful when when a parent scolds a kid like once a year. Then the kid will always listen the one time that they get scolded. But if you scold them once a day, the kid stops listening. And when something truly important comes up, the kid won't listen. Because they stopped listening to you at a certain point. So it's not worth it. And it is a matter of trust, too. Because a kid can tell when, even young kids can tell when a scolding is because they've done something wrong, rather than because the parent is unsatisfied with something. The kids can tell the difference. So, and there's a whole bunch of biology, early childhood development, things like that play into that, but I won't get into any of that. But on the general surface level, things are this way. So, you know, whatever, right?
Professor, I entrust the young prince and the future of Fargus to you.
Bruh. Rodrigue, don't back out of your job. I can't do this. I'm just the I've known this kid for a year. This is unexpected.
I suppose that was a dramatic way of putting it. My apologies. You should know that I have no intention of insisting that you take back Ferdiad. All I ask is that you continue to rein in Dimitri's manic desire for revenge. Now then, we have received House Regan's consent. All that's left is for us to depart.
It's going to take a month for us to depart.
Territory and across the Great Bridge of Murden, we'll be in Empire territory.
Empire.
You are not afraid, are you?
I don't feel anything.
Yes. Such is war.
No such has been my life, bro.
I'm glad you were the one to lead the Blue Lion House, Professor.
Well, yeah, Manuela or Professor Mannequin or whatever wouldn't have done any of this.
I mean that.
Yeah. Where's Professor Manuela? Yeah, see, look, it's a whole month. The dude literally was like, we've gotten consent. All that's left is to depart. And it's going to take us a full freaking month.
It's hard to sneak out when... Not sure I should sing with everyone. I'm not great at harmonizing.
I'm really getting it, I think.
This experience is critical.
Oh, I got faith experience. Cool. I have to explore the monastery now. God dang it. Whatever. I hope I can burn through this month in an hour. Dimitri accepted the battle gear of the King of Lions from Rodrigue. I take this certification for Great Lord. Hey, look at that.
A new power. I won't squander it.
I hope not. I don't know if I want you as my Great Lord, Dimitri. You're kind of manic. Hey, there's a Silver Bow Plus tournament. Let's go to Gilbert.
Speaking of, House Fraldarius is a military house. They swore fealty to the royal family at the kingdom's founding. The current family head, Lord Rodrigue, was raised like a brother to the former king. He harbors a loyalty that goes beyond mere duty. Perhaps this is why he was willing to lend us his aid.
You guys see Dimitri in the background there, just next to the left door. This is that little blue dot, and he's just got this giant cape on, and he's just like looking at the rubble again. Stupid Dimitri's gotta wait a month.
I have a request. I have a request. Thank you very much.
Oh, so Rodrigue was a brother to the king. Raised as one.
If you stand in my way, I will strike you down.
Bro, Dimitri, I'm not doing that. Come on, I've been going with you.
If you stand in...
Come on, Dimitri, god dang it. So apparently, like, Dimitri's not gonna be like this all the time, so I need to find out. Just need to wait till he's not. Hey, there's 3 people here. God, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Next, we face the Great Bridge of Murden. We actually crossed it a long time ago.
Did we Mercedes, Annette?
Do you remember? It was 5 whole years ago.
Wow, 5 whole years? I was in a coma.
It seems like so long ago, doesn't it? It's odd how fast time flies. Everyone was still friends then. After the fighting, we all ate together without splitting into our separate houses.
Oh yeah.
I often wish we could go back to those peaceful days.
We can't. Elgard waged war on us, so we
So,
can't.
the renowned Shield of Fargus is now on our side. That is quite reassuring. Not only will he provide valuable support in battle, but he has also brought us much-needed supplies. We cannot grow complacent, however. We must take the Imperial capital as soon as possible.
I don't know, man. I don't really wanna. Can't we take back Ferdiad?
We're going to invade the Empire,
Yep.
which means we'll be fighting people we know, won't we?
Like 8 of them.
If we're attacked by someone we know or used to think of as a friend, is it permitted to run away?
Oh yeah, Dorothy was originally part of the Empire, but then she defected to our side because I'm such a good teacher. I'm such a good teacher. I wouldn't blame you.
Really? If something happens, will you keep me safe?
Oh my god, Dorothy. Dude, just get it on with Sylvain, dude. Stupid Dorothy. Gotta go to the greenhouse. Do my plants. Plant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cultivate with the best. There we go. Bernie Daddy. Hey, Bernie Daddy.
War isn't kind to you if you're a recluse.
It's not.
By the time you realize what's going on, you're already under attack.
Aww.
And if you're off by yourself, you can get killed with no one ever even finding out.
Did that happen to you, Bernie Daddy? Sounds like you're learning.
Oh, that'd be awful. Just terrible. Okay, Professor, I get it. I know I'll have to come out.
She's gotta be so bored being in there. There we go. Okay, Professor, I get it.
Right. Do you really think it's a good idea to trust Claude?
Sure.
If you
Whatever.
let yourself get taken in by his silver tongue, you might wind up regretting it.
Did that happen to you?
The thing is, 5 years ago, I was taken in by his tricks myself.
Yeah, you slept with him, didn't you?
I was given a long and grueling lecture by my unit leader that day. Ugh, the memory of it is still too painful.
Oh my, silver tongue. Ooh, who do I want to eat with? No, I want to do Gilbert and Annette, so... Ash and Ingrid. Hell yeah. That's my favorite.
This looks delicious.
I appreciate any.
These are sandwiches. Right, everyone's motivated. We're getting Annette to an A. I swear to God. Annette and Gilbert's. Come on. Annette and Gilbert. Here it is. Alright, good. Here's one. You two need to be liking each other.
Pardon me, Professor.
Well, to tell you...
Yeah, they're at a loss of what to talk about, eh? Did they get it? Nope. Oh well. Who needs it? Felix and who else? Dimitri? Dimitri's not ready to bond with people, which suggests that he will eventually be ready to bond with people. He's ready to bond with every single person who he can. Ingrid and Sedith. Alright. Hopefully I can get Ingrid and Sedith on the same meal. Dang it, I can't get Ingrid and Sedith on the same meal. Oh wait. That's because I already ate with Ingrid, right? Dang it. Of course. Who else does Sedith need to get along with? Bernie, Daddy, Felix, and me. Alright, Bernie, Daddy, and Felix. Perfect. These two.
Ooh,
The flavor.
Nice, I got them. Alright. So Sylvain and Felix. Sylvain and Felix, here it is.
That looks... Yeah, you...
Ash and Annette? Ash and... I think Ash is the only one I haven't done. Dorothy and Felix. Once the war is over. Oh, she's outside.
It looks like we're all set with food supplies, thanks to Lord Rodrigue.
Yay.
We have more soldiers to feed now, so we'll still need to ration, but I think we have enough extra to make some tasty treats. I'll go scout the pantry.
That would
We
be
can
wonderful.
enjoy it together over some tea.
Okie dokie. Budding talents.
I'll use this.
I'll use this power for the greater good.
The area around Castle Gaspar, where I was living, is under the control of House Rowe, who have submitted to the Empire.
Yeah, but we just killed his greatest.
If I hadn't come to Garreg Mach, I might have ended up as your enemy at ALL.
Oh no.
That thought makes me really happy to be here now. I don't think I would have been able to handle facing all of you in battle.
But you're gonna have to face all the other people in battle. Felix.
From the outset, House Regan and House Gloucester have been fighting over leadership of the Alliance. Then this war comes along, and their opinions are split about whether to ally with the Empire or not.
Wait, what? House Regan and House Gloucester.
Their existing enmity only worsened, leading them to full-on conflict with one another. However, the leader of the Alliance is a very shrewd man. It's difficult to predict what he'll do at this point.
What? Leaving the house in my uncle's hands? What is the old man thinking? I always knew my father was mad, but this time he's gone too far. My uncle is a reliable man, but still, only a fool would abandon his own territory.
Yeah, only a fool. Ingrid, alright, cool.
Just like House Fraldarius, House Galatea is currently being invaded by the dukedom. My family is not as wealthy as most others, so we are incapable of sparing resources or reinforcements. I'm sorry. It's just so frustrating not being able to do anything to help.
Yeah, I'll bet. There's someone to talk to at the stables.
Here's an idea. On the north side of the Great Bridge of Myrden lies the territory of Acheron of the Alliance, and to the south, the Empire's Burgleys territory. Count Burgleys has held the position of Minister of Military Affairs for the Empire ever since the days of Emperor Ionius. The current Emperor seems to have brought the corrupt nobility to heel, but Count Burgleys looks to be an exception.
This person sounds like she's reading off a script. What do you want? The north side. I don't remember what she just said. Go to the right.
Professor!
Hey.
We were raised by Lord Rodrigue himself to be the elite of the elite. Even
Yeah.
if our enemy is the Empire's vast army, we can overcome the difference in numbers. The one thing that could prove to be a problem is if our food and supplies don't hold up. If we attack the Imperial capital before the Kingdom capital, we'll have to be swift if we want to prevail.
Yeah, we will.
Oh-ho.
Oh.
Oh. Greetings, Professor.
Nothing to report.
Lord Rodrigue is revered by all as the Shield of Fargus. I was imagining a more stern-faced fellow, but he's actually quite friendly. Shocking. I heard that he recently spent the night drinking in the dining hall with soldiers from the church.
Yeah, drinking the dining hall.
I've been away from Garreg Mach for a while, but I came back when I heard the rumors of what you were doing. The scars of 5 years ago may still be raw, but it's nice to be back. Anyway, I'm going to start up business here again, so I look forward to your patronage.
Yeah. Forward to the patronage. He's gonna start a business. Flame and Rodrigue. Aw, so sad how these classrooms are empty.
Being
It's
here
most
brings
sad.
back all manner of memories.
Yeah, I'll bet it does.
The days I spent studying here with you and everyone else. Those days were so special to me. They were truly some of the warmest days of my life. I hold them dear in my heart. And now, to be forced to fight with those I was once so close to, my friends, it is most saddening.
Yeah, I'll bet you're sad. Anyway. Oh yeah, Rodrigue's here as well. Where is he? Here he is.
Well now, even after all these decades, the Academy hasn't changed a bit.
Except it's
I
destroyed.
remember it well, even now. I used to sneak out of lectures with Lambert almost every day.
It's like Griffin in the sky over there.
I suppose this is not the time for an old man's nostalgia. We have received approval from House Regan. We should set out as soon as you're ready.
I'll be ready in a month.
Even after we have received.
Hey, Sylvain's standing by himself.
I had an encounter with Lord Gwendol. How many years ago was it? Back before the academy, I met this girl who I fell madly in love with. And her dad tried to kill me. I suppose he just tried to scare me, but I was sure I was gonna die. Oh yeah, her dad? Lord Gwendol. Crazy, right? I never thought I'd seriously be trying to kill the guy in battle.
I should have had him killed.
I kind of don't know how to make sense of it.
We just killed him. Who else did I miss? Oh yeah, the tournament.
Well, Lord Gwendol was pretty tough. If only he'd been on our side, he would have been a great ally.
I one-shot him.
But it was Lord Gwendol himself who made the decision to throw his lot in with the Empire alongside his liege. I will neither pity him nor mourn for him. It would be an insult to his honor to follow the path of justice as long as life endures. That is the duty of a Knight of Fargus.
Yeah, justice, huh? Advanced bow tournament. I'll blow you away. Alright, let's do it.
I must steel myself.
I thought I was gonna get more crit.
I'm still here.
Wow, I might not win this tournament. Wow. Am I not gonna crit this battle? Oh my god. Holy crap. Wait, 23? I'm not gonna survive either way. I have to rely on a crit. I have a 1% chance to crit. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I already talked to the two of them. Did I do the note? I want to do my notes. Notes, 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 notes. Notes, notes, notes. There's one notes. Would you like to read the note? I'm interested in cooking, but I can't seem to be getting any better. You should have Dimitri, the dude, teach you. Try selecting decent ingredients. She probably's not satisfied. Oh, she was. Alright, cool. I already talked to them. I already talked to them. Oh, I never cooked. Now, whatever. I guess that's it. This will end today's meeting. Instruct manually. I don't know. Sylvain with his... What did Ingrid need? The sword? Yeah, she needs the sword. Alright, I'll instruct her in the sword. I know all about the sword. Nice. Alright, Gilbert.
I am good now.
He's good now.
I appreciate that. Some new that.
Yay. Alright, Annette? You need more faith in that. She really likes us. Mercedes needs... Was it really Lance I needed? Returns home to the kingdom capital and joins the merchant business. She's a merchant? What am I trying to do with her? Lance? Am I really? I guess I am. Huh. Wow, I'm getting nothing from that. Alright, Sedith. What's Sedith supposed to do? Sword? No. I've already forgotten what our other goals are. Set with this axe and flying. Okay.
That.
Flame should be doing authority.
I would... Well worth the... I would...
There we go.
Professor, may I ask you something?
Of course. Considering the current situation, the forces of command will need to rely on merchants. Oh, whoops. However, they have no loyalty to Territory Master. I cannot help but feel ill at ease for hiring sellswords. Motivate them by denying compensation if they revolt? Nah, that's not a good idea. Let's figure out a clear and suitable way to use them. Well, that doesn't solve the problem of loyalty. Mercenary or not, some people will betray your trust.
Quite correct. Thank you.
Quite correct. Dimitri's not even here.
Okay, let's go. Let's both do our best. We did it!
Yay, they did it.
This is making sense. How best to use this skill?
There is always more to learn.
Yay. We did it. 100% gotta do battle here. I already upgraded her. She's pending, she's pending. Great Knight. 66%. Defense is 31. Alright, so I lose 2 defense, but I gain like a bunch of other stats. Oh my god. I thought I already checked out all those cutscenes. Let's see if he can become the knight he was always supposed to. Hey, he passed. Dang, they're just giving this to me.
Success.
Heck yeah. Nice. Alright, cool. Like half my party's on horses. Sylvain still needs to be a great knight. Wow, that's a huge stat loss. What the frick? So I gain 6 defense, but I lose 8 points in all the other categories. I'll stay as paladin, whatever. He's a great lord. Just this basic, like brooding, but he's basic. Alright, cool. Wanna watch some cutscenes? Felix with... Dang. Yes! It's go get a husband! Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it.
Why are you taking over my cleaning responsibilities?
Oh no. Drama.
You're wounded, and you're going too slowly. I couldn't stand to watch.
You're still fretting over me, are you? I'm fine now, really. It wasn't even serious.
I could have handled the situation alone. That enemy wasn't much of a threat.
Yes, we all know you could have. But I also didn't want to risk something unforeseen befalling you. I've been doing some thinking. I feel a bit lost. I don't know that I'm cut out to be a knight after all.
What? I mean, I haven't had you on the battlefield in like a year.
Without fulfilling that dream, without being a knight, I've been asking myself where my place is in the world.
Ingrid, you're better than most of the people here, so you're fine.
And I think I found my answer. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. So I want to protect those I hold dear.
Yeah?
That's why you were protecting me, huh? What a fool you are.
Foolish to act in line with what I value most? Were I to die, I would die knowing I followed my heart, my truest calling.
My truest calling?
I've been reading through more of that book I was telling you about. Recall the hypothetical question it posed? Do you carry out the orders or protect your hometown?
Ah, this was years ago.
You've been reading that garbage again?
The book never specified that one should prioritize the commander's orders. Instead, it suggested that one should follow their heart in the matter. That's what a knight, that's what anyone being true to themselves should do.
That's just the editor's opinion.
It is just the editor's opinion.
Of course. And I find value in that opinion. Glenn died following his heart, not heeding the commands of the country or even the royal family. His death pains me to this day. It was a tragedy. But had he survived, I think he would have suffered.
Well, if he survived a coward's survival, then yeah, he would have suffered.
I will follow his example. No matter the outcome, no matter the circumstance. I believe in myself.
You know nothing.
What is it that you know then? What is it you fight for, Felix?
My own beliefs.
I see no difference from my own stance.
You don't understand.
You fight to be stronger than everyone, that you might protect those you care for, correct?
Okay, fine. You do understand.
Who does he care for?
My point is, don't let this happen again. If you died, I'd be annoyed.
It's annoying when people die, yeah.
To avoid annoyance, then, I suggest you continue to grow stronger.
Bro, Felix is like the strongest person in the party.
If that happens, I might allow you to protect me too.
Wow. What an honor.
You're insufferable.
Guy, you're insufferable. Just find a husband. Can't do it, Dimitri.
Sylvain!
Hey, Felix. I'm glad you're safe.
You irresponsible fool! Protecting me like that? You're so weak and yet you always...
Oh, Felix is getting protected in these cutscenes.
Look, it doesn't matter. As long as you're safe. You can go on living, while I...
Stop kidding around! You're not going to die. I won't let you.
Nah, I won't die on you, I promise.
Oh my
You
God.
think something like this could kill me? No way. A little magic will take care of the wound. Some bed rest, then I'm good to go out and do it all over again.
Sylvain?
Oh, come on, that was funny. It's not like you to be so concerned.
Yeah, why is he so concerned?
You really are a fool. The biggest in all of Fodlan. I thought something was off. There's no way you could die from such a small cut. You're so reckless and inattentive. I thought this might be divine punishment.
Hey, that's not nice. You should be thanking me.
I am grateful. You've been doing this since we were children. Constantly fooling around, but then showing up and helping when we really need you. I'll admit, seeing that smile on your face, I almost want to give you a hug. Almost.
A hug? Did you get hit on the head? Come on. Tell me you want to hug me again. I liked it.
I won't be repeating it, you halfwit. You're obviously fine, so I'll leave now.
You know how we grew up together?
Obviously.
Do you remember the promise we made when we were kids? About sticking together until we die together?
Well, that's some promise.
I remember.
Well, I'm really not trying to get myself killed before you. You know that, right?
I know. But I'm tired of these close calls. You have to stop fooling around. Take your training more seriously.
Yeah.
You can die whenever you please, but I'm not going down with you.
Okay, I get it. Once I've healed, I'll get my act together.
Then I hope you have a speedy recovery. Sylvain, thank you.
Aww.
That's what friends are for, Felix.
Aww. This is what for. Do-be-do-be-do-be-do. Hoo-do-be-do-be-do-be.
Excuse me, Ash. Do you have a moment?
Yeah.
I finally managed to finish cooking a dish, and I would love for you to have a taste.
Wow, it's been 5 years, Mercedes, and you finally finished?
Sounds good. I'd be happy to. Wow, Mercedes. This is delicious.
I used that herb you suggested. Boiling it gave off such a lovely aroma. I think I used the right amount of spice, too. Even I could eat it without burning my tongue. I'm a much better cook now, thanks to you.
Oh god, people who don't like spicy food making spicy food is probably not a good idea.
I hope you can continue teaching me.
Oh, definitely. I should thank you too.
Thank me? Even after all the trouble I've caused you?
Seeing you persevere has made me really happy. In fact, you've reminded me of someone I cared about a lot.
Dude, Ash is the guy who always gets friend-zoned. Swear to God.
Oh, someone you cared about? Romantically? This is all so sudden, Ash. I don't...
I didn't mean it that way. I was actually thinking about my brother.
Romantically.
What a relief. I didn't even know you had a brother.
He was the son of Lenato, my adoptive father. I always called him my brother, though.
Oh yeah, Christoph, he died though.
Failure never got to him. All he'd ever do is laugh and try again. Whenever I was feeling down about a setback, he would cheer me up. He'd say something like, "Don't worry, we'll tackle it together next time." I was always happy to have him around.
He sounds like a wonderful person.
He was. And I get the same feeling from you.
I've done nothing but bother you with frivolous little things. I'm sure I could never be like your brother, but I'd like to stay by your side. If you'll have me.
If you'll have me? Wait, is this canon, Mercedes and Ash?
What do you mean?
I want to be there to help you in times of need, or to cheer you up when you're feeling down.
Yeah, but is this like a marriage proposal?
I should be able to manage that without doing too much damage.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you, Mercedes. I know I can rely on you.
It'd be nice if you could just put two people in a room and they start liking each other. Like Sylvain and Dorothy. Ash and Mercedes. Annette and Gilbert. Boy, there's 4 cutscenes with Bernadetta, really?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I'm really sorry about what I said.
Give your hearts!
I shouldn't have called you scary. Even if, you are. I said it again. I'm sorry.
It is nothing I haven't heard before. I am well aware of my austere nature.
Austere?
And I am accustomed to the commentary it brings.
I thought it says austere. I thought it said autistic. I'm well aware of my autistic nature.
I do confess, however, that I was slightly hurt to see you flee from me in such abject terror.
Don't be sad. I'll never do it again. I promise.
Watch at the end of the cutscene, she's gonna run away in terror.
But, I've been wondering, were you really writing a farewell letter?
This background is not level with the characters. They're in front of a green screen. You can tell at the very bottom, she's not like perfectly. She's like a little bit above where she should be on the floor. I think. I don't know.
Ah, that. No, actually. I was composing a fable centered around Saint Indec.
Oh yeah, he's obsessed with Saint
I
Indec.
didn't know you wrote fables. What's it about?
Saint Indec, one of the four saints. He was an extraordinarily shy person.
Oh.
It is said that he spent most of his life in solitude, unable to open his heart to
Oh no, is the canon setteth with what's-her-face? With Bernadetta? Because he loves the saint who's shy and spent his life in solitude?
I like him already.
Oh god, no. No, stop.
He was, after all, a man who hid himself away at the bottom of a lake.
What's that about a lake?
Nothing. Now, something else to know about Saint Indec is that he had incredible skill with his hands. And that skill made him beloved by the people because he constantly applied it to their benefit.
Wait, what? Incredible skill with his hands. Oh, okay.
The moral of the story is that shortcomings can be made up for with talent and kindness.
Shortcomings can be made up with talent. There you go, guys. If you're bad at life, then just be good at something. There you go. Like, what kind of advice? Yeah, like, yeah, of course. Like, everybody is, or like, people who are successful are really good at, are talented at one thing. Even if they're not talented at other things. Like, the guy who's, like, antisocial is still going to make a six-figure salary if he's good enough at his job to warrant that six-figure salary. It's like, yeah, gee. Oh my god. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I like it. But I don't have any talents like that.
Exactly. Which is why Bernadetta is the low-hanging fruit.
I can't even imagine being that helpful to people. Saint Indec must have been really gifted.
Don't be so quick to dismiss your abilities. You and he are actually alike in more ways than one. You possess Indec's crest, after all.
Wait, she does? Wow, that's a coincidence.
Yes, I do. You really think we're alike?
Oh my god, really? They really thought that into it? That the shy girl has the crest of the saint who happens to be shy as well. They really incorporated that into the story. That's like some like next level thought there.
Now I want to know all about him.
What the? Yeah, he's your ancestor. Why didn't she know this herself? Wait a second. Yeah, why was she ignorant on what Saint Indec was like if she's the descendant of him? Like, if I was the descendant of a famous person, I would know that. And the fact that she has the crest, she had to have known that she was the descendant because she has a crest of him.
Do you think I could read your fable? When it's done?
Absolutely. Indec's example is something that we can all learn from.
Oh, but Seth did say that he found solitude at the bottom of a lake, which suggests that he drowned himself.
Thanks so much. I'm excited to see it.
Thanks so much. It's the same thanks so much that we hear on the loading screen. I mean, whatever, right? 70 hours in this silly game. I think there's like 26 chapters? Something like that. Either 21 or 26 chapters, I don't know. Whoa, I can find Lady Rhea? Really? I want to find Lady Rhea. "5 years after her disappearance, a letter that she wrote prior to the battle has surfaced. Mysterious message raises more questions than it answers. But Unit's Rhea. Did she entomb herself? Oh, I kind of want to do this battle before I get off stream. Why, thank you so
Thank you so much.
Chapter 6. Azure Moon.
Professor, so this is where you were. I have something I would like to show you.
Yeah, you have something you'd like to show me? Oh, it's a letter.
I found this in Lady Rhea's room. It seems to be a letter, addressed to you.
Okay, cool. $12 off my next 2 orders of 20 plus. Expires on the 5th. Addressed to me? Did you enter the room? They give me the same statement, but they changed one word. What the? Did you enter the room on your own, or did you check out the room on your own? I don't know. Whatever, they're both accurate.
I admit some guilt to the action.
Yeah, whatever, man.
However, I hoped Lady Rhea had left something behind.
Yeah.
I have not read the contents of the letter. If you do not object, could we read it together?
At least he didn't read the contents of the letter. God, I know some nosy people who would freaking like, oh yeah, like I've had my mail opened before receiving it. So this guy, like, mad respect. I mean, not because he abandoned his family, but whatever. I don't care anymore.
Dear child, I have little time, and so I will keep this brief.
Little time? You had like a month before we went to battle.
I asked you to take care of things should something happen, but I wish to make myself useful as well. I left a treasure at the Holy Tomb. Please take it. However, note that I set a bit of a trap to prevent thieves from stealing it. Please take ample precautions so that you are not harmed when you retrieve it.
That's probably a good idea. The thieves ran rampant in the monastery
May
here.
Sothis protect you, Rhea.
Her handwriting is a mess. It is likely she wrote this letter 5 years ago, just before the battle.
Wait, yeah, what happened with Sothis? Oh my god, that little kid on our heart is gone. Whatever.
If Lady Rhea says it's a treasure, then I've no doubt it would be useful to us.
Oh wait, no, she's the one who revived us.
If you plan to retrieve it, I will accompany you. What is your plan, Professor?
Nah.
However, it says that Lady Rhea laid some manner of trap, but just to be safe, I'd like to request someone else accompany us.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's have your daughter accompany us. And also the rest of my class. The most successful certification exams. I've never seen this before. Gremory, Bone Knight, Mortal Savant. Dang, well, I've gotten those top 3. Huh? Somebody accompany us, aka the entire party. You're always so god. Oh my god. What are we doing? Oh. What is that? It's a golem. Dude, it's a sick looking golem. It has a lion face on its chest. Who are these guys? The Phantom General? Can I take those Yeah, a box containing a crest stone. Didn't they want the crest stones? All these boxes have been opened already. Except for this one. Oh, wait. No, that one's been opened. Defeat all enemy commanders. Oh, okay. So do these guys count as enemy commanders? I figure this guy does. And this guy does. Oh, all three of these guys do. Oh, okay. She had this much army here to protect them. To protect this place. Yet she couldn't freaking defend. Or yet she had to rely on us to defend. It before. Let's put Inseki over here. Felix can lead the charge. Dimitri's here playing second fiddle, that's fine. There. This looks fine. I don't want Sedith out here, but whatever. Alright, cool, save. A little bit of strategic.
Something is wrong. Do not let your guard down. Phantoms? And some are giving commands. Remove them from the battlefield immediately. My orders?
Destroy him. Those are your orders.
On my honor as a knight.
Boom. That guy just did the knight stab.
I'll comply.
I'll comply.
All talk and no action.
Well, actually, they didn't talk or act.
With each.
I'm your girl.
I have stat boosters, but...
Wasted effort.
Wasted effort? Don't say that to me.
Can't afford to lose.
Boo diddly doo.
I can't.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
I'd be honored.
Alright.
Guide me well.
Oh, there's only one. Oh, there's 3 golems. Okay. Who's gonna attack me? The other golem? Oh my god. Never mind.
I'll cut through.
Yeah, just cut through, man.
It was meant to be.
Here's another game
What's my strategy?
of going up to the guys and slicing them.
Another victory.
What's the plan?
How can our plans be real if our eyes aren't real?
More fighting.
Yeah, it's kind of what we do.
I do this for all of us.
At your service.
What am I supposed to do with this dude? Just go over here, I guess.
Much appreciated.
Mechanical beasts. Locate their puppet masters and eliminate them.
Puppet masters? I can do that? Oh, he's got the Lance of Light. Plus. Oh, all three of them do.
Now, what's next?
There. That guy won't be able to move. Dimitri's probably pissed that he has to slowly walk down the stairs. He's probably really impatient. Is her name really like Caitlin or whatever? Kethlin?
I'm still here.
He's still here. Alright. What? Oh. No, don't attack. Yeah, stupid. I always press the wrong button for that. Alright.
Journey's unstoppable.
Thanks.
I'll rally Joseph over here. Do 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 do.
That took too much.
That took too much effort.
I must continue.
Did I get attacked over here or what?
I'm nobody's fool.
She ain't nobody's fool. Capiche? Kaplepe? Well, hopefully he can survive this. Oh no, Dimitri will survive it for sure. Dunce. Destroy him. Alright.
No escape!
Yeah. Is there an enemy here? Oh. Alright.
Will this ever end?
Okay.
It's start.
Yeah, whatever, man. Do.
Ernie's.
Oh. Who's left? Oh, Sylvain. I see. I like just skipping it and then seeing that like everything is just changed.
Injuries mean nothing.
Oh, injuries mean nothing, huh? Ah. Dude, I'll lose my life to this. I'll back off. Let's see here. Golem's armor is broken. 5 mithril.
Proceed carefully.
What the? Wait, why is everyone at like low health? This doesn't make any sense. No.
All for Vargas.
This is actually gonna be like a tough battle. What the? What if I do this? I cast saggy ass. Okay,
One to remember.
okay, I gotta check if everyone's still alive.
Strength. Just like that.
Cause I'm starting to be a little doubtful.
Don't bother haunting me.
I can't. Damn it. I can with her, though.
It's win or die.
I hope I didn't get hit from that.
Feels
I didn't. Nice. Alright, cool. The fact that I
do
can
this for all of us.
that I can just heal everybody is so nice. No. No. We're not doing that. Nope. She didn't die. Very nice. Can he reach? He can. Very good. If I attack him close range, he can't counter.
Can't afford to lose.
We must be prudent. On my honor as a knight.
Okay. We must be prudent. On my honor as a knight. Dude, let's just get him to fight.
You shall not survive!
Ah, there we go. And then Dimitri can just end his life. Oh, but he's gonna end my life. That's the problem. Attack him with a steel bow. Eren Yeager.
You have our support. No foe shall escape.
Attract the golem's attention, then I go over here and I attack with a steel bow. Yeah! One arrow just
Was the only way.
I like how his I like how the guy's armor was like destroyed,
Without
kinda.
All's going to plan.
What is this dancing? Do 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 do.
A bit.
What do you mean a bit disappointing? I'm going this way. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I get it. These golems can't actually access the area over here. Because the environment's in the way. It's clever. Does no damage. Alright.
I'll comply.
Here, Dimitri, you can comply here. Spirit dust.
One down. Target the remaining commanders.
Okay. Here, Dimitri. You can dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Okay, I can't.
I'd be honored.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah, he took damage.
Onward.
Okay. Assist with a heal.
We must be prudent.
I'm your girl.
Oh, that's right, I have a heal.
My orders.
Let's go up here. And use a vulnerary. Nice. Alright, he's good.
I do this for all of us.
My god, she's gonna get decimated.
I'll cut through.
At your service.
That helps.
More fighting.
It does nothing.
What's the plan?
The plan is for you to commit Sudoku.
Guide me well.
Guide him well.
What's my strategy?
Just, you know what? Just fucking use it, dude. I'm tired of this. What the? It does 0 damage? Really? Use it on him then.
I must lead them well.
Not bad.
The puppets still move,
But they appear weaker. What gives you that idea? Oh, fine, use assembly. targeted. Oh, I missed. Oh my god, what a stroke of luck. This one won't. Let's see how this works. Because I have Catherine over here. She can pretty much just bomb him. None of her spells do damage. Oh my god. Fine. Whatever, I just won't participate. Humph. Think I care? Oh shit, it's 8:15? Holy crap. My god. That'll destroy him.
Practice.
I will not die here.
Holy crap. Oh no, freaking fortify.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it didn't register.
Really good, huh?
Oh, she crit? Ah, whatever. I don't care right now. Alright. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Do 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 do. My age is catching up.
I'll comply.
Do 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 do.
The consequence.
The armor's broken.
Child's play.
Nice. Alright. Attack. There we go. Now I should be able to whittle them down. She's actually one of my lower levels. Boom. Right in the Phantom General.
Aged.
Why are these guys so pessimistic?
My orders. Aged.
I'm your girl.
Aw, she says I'm your girl.
Two coming.
Because she really is, but when she's talking to her
Guide me
dad.
well. What's the plan?
I'll cut through.
Move him out of the way. Nope.
At your service.
We're gonna heal him. Boom, hit him.
That took too.
That took too much effort. Let's back up a little bit. And then,
I do this for all of us.
last but not least, yeah, Bernie Daddy. Boom. Right in the jaw dropper. Heck yeah.
Seems like fighting's all I do these days.
I kind of have you on the front lines.
It seems all is safe. Let's find Lady Rhea's treasure quickly.
Dude, these guys were just hanging out down here for 5 years.
So this is Lady Rhea's treasure.
What is it? Eternal Guardian.
Why, thank you so much.
Why, thank you so much.
I never thought a holy tomb would have a trap such as that. Had we not been prepared.
Oh.
Yet, if Lady Rhea laid that trap, then what kind of person is she?
What kind of person is she? Oh, now you're questioning it. A goddess, maybe? A genius, maybe?
Perhaps you should go save Lady Rhea and ask her directly. Whatever the truth, still this treasure has been recovered. I do not know how much history is attached to this item, but it is an amazing artifact. It is possible this weapon once engraved its name in the history of the Church of Seros.
I don't know, it's been at the church, so yeah, it's been in the history. Am I gonna be a walking god with this item or not? Come on.
This is your responsibility, imparted to you by Lady Rhea. You must decide how best to make use of it. I will be going now. I must prepare for our next battle.
That's not gonna come in 2 weeks. The Seros shield. What is it? A sacred shield. Linked to the crest of Seros. Halves monster damage. Restores health every turn. I want to give this to... God, who's gonna die out here? I don't know. Who would I give the Crest of Seros shield to? Bernie Deddy? Yeah, let's give it to Bernie Deddy. Actually not. Who's gonna get attacked during that battle? I mean, it was just Gilbert for the most part. Who needs the shield? Ugh, I want to give it to somebody. Got both of these guys using. Whatever, I'll just use it. Linked with the Crest of Seros. Yeah, whatever. I have the Shield of Seros and the Sword of the Creator, so I'm literally a walking god. Alright guys. I am gonna get off. Guys, that's gonna do it for me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I'm very glad I get to stream to you guys. It's awesome. For any of those who are watching, who watched the whole thing or most of the stream or whatever, very grateful. But yeah, anyway, guys, that is going to do it for me. I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. It's very late. Oh god, it's almost 8:30. God, these streams keep getting longer and longer. Oh well, I don't know. I'm enjoying the game. Whatever, right? So I'm gonna pick up Tales of Arise tomorrow. I won't start playing it, like I said earlier. I won't start playing it. But yeah. Anyway, guys, that is gonna do it for me. I've been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get some sleep tonight. Get a good rest. And I hope you all have a good day tomorrow. And as always, I'll continue streaming tomorrow. Between 1 and 2. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't get, like, interrupted or whatever. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Take care, everybody. As always, go to that stress-free life, right? Take care, everyone. Good night. Appreciate y'all. Night, night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oh, God. A shave is in order. Maybe I'll get some breakfast sandwiches tomorrow. That sounds good. Good night, everyone.